Pure shaking. Hello everybody. Please no factorial. Morning everybody. Fucking wanks in the fucking community. How did I get in? Honestly, there really is some right fucking stupid bastards in this community. Really. There really fucking is. Do you know, I wouldn't bring it up so much if it wasn't for the fact that so many people say that I'm stupid and that I've got dementia and I'm forgetful and I don't know what I'm talking about and all the rest of it. I wouldn't bring it up. I'd let it go. But there's just so many fucking people who should know better. Who are stupid as fuck in this place. Mullet Gal and Hee Haw. Tom, based. Thank you very much. Harry, thank you very much. Thanks. Morning, everybody. Oh. Going live. I didn't tweet yesterday that was live, and my numbers really suffered. We've got to get the numbers up. I am live. Spielberg really shown he's in another league entirely with this masterclass of a scene where there's two separate conversations happening in one frame simultaneously, yet still focusing on the main dialogue and all coming off as completely natural where you still catch everything. Fucking shut up and fuck off. Just a tweet there. Because this mic's in the way, I'm having to go like that. I absolutely hate this seat. With this this cushion. With it, as I've said before, if I was to relax right now, I'm doing this. There's like no back. I've got a cushion below to make me higher so my arms dangled in so they're not like that because it hurts my shoulders. So I'm having to be on this sort of cushion thing that I bought, which makes me higher, which means that the wee back that there is on this seat is further down. So it's just that my kind of like right at the bottom of my fucking lower back. So basically there's no back. And this cushion sort of make it a bit comfy, but it doesn't. I need another cushion in there, like a wee. Did I post there? I did, right? Or did I? Just glancing at Twitter, glancing at Blue Sky, glancing at any of these people. Am I right, everybody? Orly, Picture, thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying the Satisfactory updates. Glad. Piccolo Jake, thank you very much. Thanks for the memories, but it's time to say goodbye. Morning, everybody. I might actually get a cushion. I mean, I really cannot be fucked with this, but... Oh, right. Put that on and then take that off. Right. Alexa says, you know what would have been good? A Limmy cameo and still game. Absolutely pointless thing to say. Right. In fact, I need to come in a wee bit. Oh. I was a bit rushed this morning and I didn't like it. Got a wee bit held up, so I was like looking at the clock, like waiting for. I had to get a shower in this fucking seat. That's actually a wee bit better. That's really fucking irritating. Just don't think there's any way around it. Right, I need to get a new seat. Simple as that. I need to get it as soon as possible. Everybody's got to learn sometime. Oh no! And I was so confident. Not everything's wrong here. Brightness and that's too low. The seats feels fucking weird. That. You know, tell you what I need to do. If I move my fucking arse back there and then put that there. That's better. It's a bit better. That's slightly better. Slightly. Zombie, this fucking microphone. Just everything. Forehead's bigger, says happy not. That is pretty funny. That is pretty fucking funny, that. Yeah, you know what's funnier? Hold on. That's your 2 weeks there. Tom Quixote, thanks for gifting that. Zombie, thank you very much. That your favourite streamer song, thank you very much. Cowser, thanks, thank you very much. Don't know. Oh, right. Nothing's gonna. Oh, I thought it was maybe do. All right, but it's not got as much reverb. What is that again? Oh. I don't really know the beginning of the songs that well. Obviously. The Sad, thanks for the sub. Big shout out to your girlfriend Jemima for getting her dream job modelling at Shutterstock. She's too shy to ask for one herself and doesn't like to use the internet or telephones. Very shy, doesn't like to use phones and all that. Very good. Hates the internet. No, she likes to keep away, keep off all that. I looked her up in the picture. Shutterstock. Yep. She's the model at Shutterstock. All right. Oh, that explains it. Ah, that explains it. That explains it. Very, very, very good, Desad. Very good. First thing. Aye. A lot of people during COVID really just by chance happened to meet up with a lot of people who modelled for Shutterstock. What other ones? Getty Images. I miss COVID. The mask gave me power. I enjoyed the masks for a bit. Eventually did my nut in that fucking heat. The heat on the face, breathing into it. I remember being on things like trains, or I think a flight, I'm not sure, but I think trains, and just going like that. I better kind of take it after, you know, a drink, and then looking about and just seeing other people just kind of like that, you know, just around their neck. I'd be like that. Aye, fuck it. They can't else. I mean, they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Fuck it. Fucking sitting with this on my fucking face for 4.5 hours. Get to fuck. Oh, here comes the oh. Chuckle, thanks for the sub. All 6 episodes of CILLA'S World of Comedy are on YouTube. Looks well rancid. I never even heard it. CILLA'S World of Comedy. What the? Oh, 1976. Oh, like a kind of... like a fucking sketch show. Look! Wait a minute, is that all? I'm not going to watch this right now. Is that LD? Is that London Weekend? Wait a minute. Oh, I'm getting mixed up with London Weekend Television, which does da 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 da. Right. Episode 3. 23-minute episodes. Richard Wilson. What the Oh look, Richard Wilson, young-ish. Younger. I don't believe it.
Sorry about that. The previous owner must have disconnected it and forgot to take it with him.
Are you sure it wasn't holding the front of the house up?
Oh!
Touché. Well, this, of course, is your front porch. Ample room for your potted cactus and epidendrum.
She's acting!
You botanically inclined?
No, not really. I could probably tell you the difference between a dahlia and a dandelion. But after that, I'd be bluffing.
Yes.
She's acting!
Sorry.
Hold on.
It smells musty to me.
Yes.
CILLA'S World of Comedy, Desirable Property, Episode 3, is the whole thing. Like a kind of... Is this a pre-nose job? I don't think so.
Would you say it smelled musty?
Musty.
I'm having the house, I've decided.
So, it's a... So, she did anthology comedy. Anthology. This is 1976. She was doing this. So when you see her in 1986, January 86, which is what we're at now with this first series of Blind Date, she'd already been doing like things like this for 10 years. At least this is not her first thing.
There's no set pattern. pattern. He varies.
Talk business.
You are pompous and spiteful. Do you know that?
Yes. It's part of my natural charm. Find something to sit on.
Fucking else. So I'm assuming episode 4.
No. I suppose school.
Yes, it's untrue. I've really reached rock bottom. Have we any cyanide?
No, darling, we're fresh out of cyanide.
Anthology comedy, everybody.
Tell me what's happened. Has that young Terry Webster been at it again?
This is before your Black Mirror. This is before your Inside Number 9. I hope Reece Shearsmith and Steve Pemberton. Whenever talking about how they came up with the idea and their inspirations and so on, Scylla gets a mention.
Firstly, are you okay? I hope so.
Johnny Loudmouth, Enzino, Frosty, thank you very much. Is there nothing Scylla can't do? Doesn't look like it. Arno, Honking Farts, Chuckle. Thanks again. Max, thanks the sub. Got my girlfriend an umbrella for Valentine's Day. What's the worst gift you've ever been given? None of your business. That's a good present. Mikey thinks the sub. Any chance a young Bob Carrollgees makes an appearance on Scylla's World of Comedy? Probably next to 0. 76. I don't think he had his act yet. Jessica Morley thinks the subs. Happy Lunar New Year. That would normally mean Overwatch, but of course I've been banned, not by Overwatch, but by the finger wagging community, spearheaded, run, operated by enemy of the community, Livy. Chief Inquisitor, Grand Inquisitor. The Inquisition. Ed59, Benzo, thanks for subs. Scylla's World of Comedy, Limmy's World of Glasgow. Oh, aye. Makes you think, oh, aye. We're linked. Master, thank you very much. How much do you bench, big man? Your chest is looking massive. Oh, that's just some 51. Benzo, thank you very much. Just paying my Scylla tax, which we must pay mentally and financially. Thanks. Higher. Mikey, Zach, thank you very much. Were you nervous when making the first season of Limmy Show? First series? Let me answer you later, just correct me there. Or did you feel like it was what you were supposed to be doing? Nervous when we went to film the first sketch for the pilot. Turned up at the Botanic Gardens. I'd already filmed it for videos that I had at my live shows. They were like kind of recreations, remakes. Jams Virtual, thank you very much for the raid. Hello Raiders. Like, the first thing we filmed, I think, with the pilot was a video that I made for my 2008 live show. John Paul, like kind of first person sort of thing. John Paul harassing a guy in a park. No letting them leave. say to him, this is my gate, go and get your own gate, sort of thing. Telling him he's going to get fucking stabbed and everything. Chasing him about, hitting him with things. Because he's reading a book. Great. So I'd already made that, just with my main camera for that. So that was a few things I'd already done to be remade for the pilot. So when I turned up to the Botanic Gardens, there's a big van. A big fucking, like, big lorry sort of thing. With electric stuff, cables fucking coming at it, and like a crew of whatever, 10 people or whatever. Stalling about, clipboards and things like that, and I was like, fucking hell. They're here just for me, for the thing that I wrote. Like, if for some reason I fuck this up, the whole thing's fucked. For your vanity project, says a guy, walks home alone at night. And somebody else said, oh, so just recycled stuff. There's a negativity, a jokey negativity, that I will be replying to with my own jokey negativity in the form of 2-week timeouts. It's because it's just a laugh. It's the shite part of that I can't stand. That's I wouldn't mind people being nasty, but it's shite. We're back to that. I think so. Non-stop deadly actions. Sounds great. You must be very proud. That smell like Charlie pancakes. You very nearly got yourself a VIP there. Doss, thank you very much. Would you ever fancy Celebrity Big Brother? I don't want to do any telly stuff ever for the rest of my life. Just for experience, like, no, it'd be a bad, negative experience. Brodick, thanks to sub, when does the comedy start? It starts when I give you a time out for 2 weeks, Brodick, 95. Fun Relic, thanks to sub. We're sending a sub across the nation tonight. Across the nation! We are together tonight. Brody, Philibosh, was any consideration of potentially doing a laugh track? No. For Limmy show, no. 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 Absolutely fucking no way. I think there's certain things it suits. Type of thing I was doing, no. My stuff's no that kind of thing. Like, see if I was doing like a straightforward kind of sketch show thing, I don't know. Somebody had said to me, this is to get laughs. This is for everybody in the family to sit around. Like, imagine like a fucking Hogmanay sketch show or something like that. This is for the Wayne's parents and grandparents to sit around watching, like, with a drink in their hand, the older ones anyway. Nothing too fucking clever. Nothing too... Just mainstream, normal, everybody can get it. Funny voices. Funny faces. Funny wee scenarios. Nothing personal. Nothing deep and meaningful. Nothing pensive. And that's actually interesting, that. Just guffaws. Then I'd maybe do a laughter track thing. Because without it, a lot of comedy stuff, like, I don't know, fucking Friends or whatever, just fucking feels weird without it. You know these videos you get where somebody's taken away the laughter track, they've edited it out, and it just sounds like fucking shite. You realise just how much they're laughing is part of it. But I mean, imagine I had like my Millport sketch or something. Talking about wanting to get back to Millport with a fucking laugh track. Blah. But if anybody laughed, I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, let me see. Oh, that's Millport, right? To get there, right? So you need to take the train. Alex, no, I know that's Millport. I just want to know how to get there. Sorry, I don't know what you mean. So we used to get like a carrier, and you know, like, oh, do you want a bottle of, gets a bottle of vodka, gets 2 diamond. Good Pollock boy. Thanks to sub. Or at the end. Aye, alright, just gives a ticket for larks. Oh my god. The laptop sketch. Use your laptop and I'll have your phone and all. I know you're hurting, mate. What? I know you're hurting. Don't try and work me out. Oh, it'd be worth actually doing a whole fucking laugh track thing with real people, the way they actually do it, usually. Like at the pictures in a cinema. That's what they did. I went for one for Burniston. I'd never been to a thing like that before. You watch it on a cinema screen with a group of people and there's microphones about. And they record people laughing as they watch it. Imagine that for fucking Limby show. For people who've already seen it, because obviously it's been out. Just to hear people like that. Or she's turned the Waynes against us, starts, and people already start going like, she's turned the Waynes against us, she turned the Waynes against you, mate, aye. She turned the Waynes against you, mate, aye. You hear them. Foreshadowing! If you don't know what I'm talking about when I said foreshadowing there, I watched on the stream here a video of people watching that film, The Room, that famously shite film. Like they're all watching it because they've already seen it and it's a wee convention, but people getting together like, why don't we have a script? And they're all watching it, they're all going like that. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. You know, they're all shouting it at the same time. I did not know that. And... oh, hi, Mark. Hey! There's a bit he goes, because he he's all fucking tell because doesn't really matter. He tops himself at the end. But he's saying in the argument with Lisa, something like, I can't live without you, like halfway through the film or something. Somebody shouts out, foreshadowing! Tobev, Cheddar, thanks for the subs. Just all these people in a room that have got it into their head that everybody's there to hear them, that they've got this contribution to make. But nobody minds because everybody's there to do that. It's not like everybody's there to sit down and go, shh. Try to fucking watch this. Like Twitch, it's different. This is different. This is live and anything can happen. Anything. Right, Satisfactory then. Right, I'll just get a wee update. Pictures are fucking shite. They've went too far with the seats. No. The Odeon. I was wanting to go and see a fucking film. Right? The Odeon Lux in Glasgow's got the whole recliner seats and everything. You hold the button down, you go back. I thought I said something about they would go and see a doctor. Na, 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 na. What was I saying? Hold on. If I want to make it so that if I tab out, it mutes. What was I saying? Audience seats. Aye. There was a film I wanted to go and see like a few weeks ago, and I was going to go to one place, but it was kind of too busy. And I was going to go to the Odeon Lux, but what they happened to have at this place was the beds. I don't want to lie down. I don't want to lie down on a fucking bed. I mean, am I next to some? I can't remember if I was next to somebody, but I just thought I don't like. No beds as in like bed frames and all the rest of it. Odeon Lux Glasgow beds. I mean, that's good. That's good. See these seats? That's good, right? But look. That's not comfortable. That isn't comfortable for me. I mean, maybe it would be if I had a fucking cover on me or something. They'll be probably wiping them down, aye. But, sort of lying back and... Don't know, maybe it would be alright. I think I'd prefer to lie on my fucking side. And the thing is, that's got to be for two people. So, I mean, I don't know if a single person can book that. I mean, imagine it. You're lying there, and then you somebody's lying there. You come in and you find out that your one's there, and you're lying next to this fucking person next to you. That's complete stranger, like you're watching the fucking telly in bed. Takes it to a more comfortable level. I'm comfortable with that, actually. Hendo, Tequila, thank you very much. If you were the main man on Blind Date, what would you ask the contestants? I'm not really up for that, Tequila. That's asking me to work far too hard to make partner up for you, and I'm not going to do it. You think I'm going to come up with 3 fucking questions? I like to watch films. What kind of films do you like and why? There you go. Was that worth it, tequila? Snuff. Imagine somebody overheard you saying that you've got all these snuff films and you'd really like them, and the police kicked down your door, and then they found the films, and what they were films of old men having snuff, snorting tobacco. Or the band Snuff. Bet the police would be raging because they'd be all fucking buzzing that they get to watch all that as part of their job. And it's just fucking old guys snorting tobacco. You'd be fucking raging, wouldn't you? I'm assuming that's why most of them get into all that. So, just a very brief update, everybody, for anybody who wasn't watching last night. I have made a train. Already made a train down there on train track, which fucking went up there and it was all shite and wonky. Now though, I've got a working... Look, here it comes. And it's coming just about now. Here it comes. It's coming from where I'm mining for oil, or whatever you call it, extracting the oil. Which is also where plastic gets made, and I need plastic for some of the stuff I want to make here. Here it comes. So I put a stationary there, and I put a freight platform there and here. Here I've set it to unload here, load there, unload there. Here it comes. There it is. I've called this my HQ. This is HQ northbound. There's 2 stations. When you do a freight platform, you've got to do a normal station at the front and the freight one at the back. So I've put one at the front here called northbound. But because I've also got a station up there that I plan on using, I've got a station at the back here, which is called HQ southeastbound. Look at this. Look! This comes along here. And it goes all the way down there. And the plastic goes through here. Smart splitter sends plastic that way. If this is filled up too much, off it goes to a awesome sink. Same with the rubber here, because it is almost full. And if that gets full, which it probably will, but at some point if I left this on for hours and hours and hours, it would finish making all the stuff there. It would fill up a container that I've got there. That would all be jammed up. That would be jammed up. That means that would be jammed up. That means the other station would be jammed up. That means the refiners would be jammed up. And then the refiners before that, making the fuel and the resin, would be jammed up, which switches them off. And if the fuel switches off, the oil fucking generators, the electricity, the power generators based on the oil switch off, and I lose about fucking 3/4 of my fucking power, and that goes off. You know, like you see in films and programs, whole bits of the city fucking switching off. Whole thing depends on that right there. That right there. Whole thing. Without this silly wee thing, impending doom, only a matter of time. Baby Seal thinks to sub. So I've got that there, and up there I made this kind of straight line one. It goes all the way up to... Thank you very much for that. Hey, question for ya. Is this still the city of love? Ha ha! No, 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 no. Is this still the city of love? Alright, Landon. Got a question for ya. Is this love? Havoc, thank you very much. Get it fucking on. Well said, Sixes. People are. What was he doing? What's he talking about? I think I've got it banter boxed actually. Yep, there is. Oh no! That right? This like, come on, please, please.
Most question for you.
I skip there the bit at the beginning because he says something that's a wee bit dated. It's something that's a wee bit dated.
Thank you for your music and your voice.
It's not really the sort of thing you would say these days. I was on that stage, by the way. You got to remember though, this was 1970. Oh, it's 2005.
Hey, question for you. Is this still the city of love? Okay, London, I have a question for you. Is this love?
The bit you're missing though is the bit at the beginning. Let's see the wee face thing. Let's see the wee handles.
Is this the love
That!
that I've been searching for?
That!
'Cause it's real.
I've watched this wee bit. And I just like, what is this? It's as if near the beginning of the concert he did this thing. Oh, it's funny when I see people doing this or on music videos. I used to do that all the time, and now he's like kind of referencing it because I don't know why he's doing that to people. And then another one like that. Face hugger. Aye, maybe he's talking about also has to be lip syncing. I don't think he is. Smelling his spunk, you think? Oh, because he like had a wank and his palms all kind of smelling a cock. And he's like that. Better wash my hands. Aye. I'm going to be shaking hands today. Party Goblin, thank you very much. You keep streaming, I'll keep watching, thank you very much. That thing he said there, oh, and thank you for your tits, vet, most inspiring. It's alright for him to say that. You know why? Because look how sexual he is. He comes on the stage with shirt unbuttoned and all, looking really sexy and sweaty. So he brings a high level of sexuality. It's like if you go to see him or them live, you're practically visiting like a kind of sex dungeon. It sort of goes without saying that certain the sexual sort of nature is kind of heightened. Like when you're in his presence, because he's so sexy. Like shagging a leather bag, says someone else in chat. You've done that, have you? That could actually be no bad, by the way. Fill it with sponges, Vaseline. No, a ban for that, Mary Biscuits, please. A ban for that, come on. A ban for that. Thanks. Rich Beef, thanks for the sub, thank you very much. Aye, so I built one it goes up there. So even though it doesn't, I'm not making plastic enough there for it to be really worthwhile. See there, just there, I could build conveyor belts. There's a pure quartz node there. I could get the train, you know, like stopping there, getting that, and coming in here, and by the way, that station that's up there is only there. That's only like about 2/5 of the way to the actual fucking top. North, I mean. 2/5. A third. Do it. So I could make that go up and pick up any other. Can we see those stations? Well, you know what I'll do? Once it's finished doing this wee thing, I'll have a wee drive up there, right? Sam, thanks for sub. Tom says, Avogad. Oh shit. Why is there a first next to your name? I'll tell you why. Because Avogad was one of the first people to ever subscribe to me when I started doing Twitch professionally. One of the first 25, I believe. Or first 50. Possibly. Probably. Look at this. I made this, everybody. Look at it. Look at it. There was some calls at some point. You can remove somebody's founder badge. Because as much as I'm thankful for people to be the first to subscribe, you if I get out, does that roll down by itself? No. Right, good. It just sort of breaks. Here's a wee bit that will be making aluminium once I get this all fucking set up. This complicated lot of shite. And that'll be dumping it there. And that'll just be taking it down. The good thing is, I've been resistant to starting using trains. I've been resistant. But look at that, look. Look, everybody, look. So high up. Because I've been like, I don't see the point. Can I not just use conveyor belts? But the thing with conveyor belts is they only go one way. I don't think you can get much more stuff. You can lift much more stuff with this. See that? See that there? This shite here. Will you be exploring the unexplored areas, says Bill? No. No, I will be. I don't like to bore people with this during the day, but I do feel like going there to see what's there. But I'll probably do that in a nighttime stream. Like all of that, I don't know what's there. All of this, I don't know what's there. Exploring would be less boring. I think so. I was actually thinking it. And I do actually have to make sure that this is my stream. Like, what is there? What is there? What's that? That's just that water thing. What is there? See, before I do any CILLA stuff or whatever, I think I want to see what's there on this stream today. I want to see what's in that zone. I'm not going to build anything. not going to mind for anything. I just want to see what's there. I want to go from here to approximately there. Or maybe do a bit of a kind of circle. Like, let's go up here. Let's go there. Let's go down there. Let's come back. Prediction more of the same? I think so. I mean, I'm not going to get a bit where I go, fucking hell, look at this. Castles. Sam, Rich Beef. Thank you very much. What was I talking about there? Can't remember. Aye, so you got to pick up all sorts. Aye, so see this? Not to get all numerical here, but currently the fastest. In fact, I've got the new. I've got the new conveyor belts, which are not quite twice as fast as what I've got. 6, 7, 8, 10. The one I've got currently transports up to 480 resources per minute. The new one, which is going to cost a bit, is going to cost that fucking aluminium. Going to have to go through all that sort of shit. But I will unlock that. I mean, I will be able to do that eventually. So even if I made conveyor belts made of that, 780 per minute, what that means is, for here down to my base, that can get rid of 1, 2, 3, 4, 780 per minute. That can get rid of, that's 8 in a row there. So if that's like 100, that's 800. About that, one row of that every minute, it could take down to my base, which is good, right? What this train can do though, is it picks up the whole shebang on the one go, providing that's empty, and just takes it down. That could take that down fucking, I don't know, a minute. Plus, I think there's just general more kind of flexibility. Aye, banging our cargo car on, that's right. That would take a bit of time as well though. But I think you have to make another one of them to handle 2 of them. I'm not sure, I'll look into it, but anyway. Plus obviously, if I've got some reason to drop something off here, can't do that with a conveyor belt. Just goes one way. Plus another good thing is, this is electric, and see this way that I'm flying right now, it requires electricity nearby. This counts as one big fucking power line almost for my jetpack anyway, my hover pack, so I can sort of use it to move about a wee bit. Add a loop to the end of the track to turn it around. That's a really good idea, Hooded Bob. But it's also a bad idea, because as you can see, this works. Hooded Bob, this works. Double track instead, says Jay Bully. This works. Touche. I mean, you can see. You can see. It simply works. There will be a reason to do a kind of loop at some point, but no right now. No for me anyway. Honestly, you do get a lot of people who have seen a lot of YouTube videos and they've seen a very orthodox, I must say, orthodox way of doing things. And without even thinking about it, they see what you're doing and they go, well, that's one way to do it, I suppose. And if you go like that to them, what is it about it you don't like? Oh, it's just Nothing. No, what is it? Just know how I would have done it. How would you have done it? And then you ask them. And I'm not even talking about this game, by I'm talking about fucking tons of things where you got to sort of build something. And then you find out how they've done it and your way's better. Like they go like that, oh you should do a loop, why? Well, so that you got that at the front and then you could put the freighter behind, but that's already behind. It's already effectively behind. Because I've got a fucking locomotive at the front, locomotive at the back, so it's effectively at the back of whatever is fucking heading away, if you know what I mean. It works. For now, it works. Right? Oftentimes they're wrong too. Utterly. It's my bad central. Do you know what I mean? Onyx. Thank you very much. Thanks for the Bezos bucks. And then there's the people that got that dry leaf down there. The heck you talking about? Let me know people who just don't know what's going on. They're just constantly asking you and asking other people, what's he talking about? What does he mean? What does he mean? What's going on? What does he mean? But I don't actually like a hash head for last night. Oh, fucking terrible. I might start banning hash heads. Terra Nostra, thanks for allowing me to live my truth by playing Satisfactory during daytime streams. Oh, thank you so much. I'll just turn on self-driving. And I get. And let it get on with its truth. Right? View count would decrease dramatically, but the thing is, my game in a fortunate position that I can do what I want. And enjoy my life. Because see, if I thought to myself, I just want to go exploring and I don't think it'll be too boring to watch. I think it is quite boring if you're no interested in this sort of thing. To see me going like that. Right, so 70 times 4 is 280, but that's at 300. So what I'll do, if I then underclock that, if that's what you call it, to like, I don't know what, in fact I could type that number in there, so if I do that, but that means that the water coming out is going to be 5%, well it's actually 5.72% less, so if I then do that can be a bit fucking boring. But I think some gentle exploring while I chit chat is alright. Quebecer, thank you very much. Crawling back, thank you very much. Kersky, thanks to sub. Reminds me of when I worked at the Mitsubishi factory. Just wanted to lock my skull in the metal press every day. Good times, nice one. Eckies. H. Baker says, Limmy, do you know about the built-in calculator and the search function? You can literally write sums in there, like 46 times 87, and it'll give you the answer. Saves an alt tab. Yes, I do, and I have used it on the stream. Welcome to my channel and community. You hear that, everybody? You can literally write sums, as opposed to write sums metaphorically speaking. Everybody, I put a wee bit of glass in. Look. Look, I put some glass in. Do you know why I put a wee bit of glass in? Because, see all this? Now this is all messy, right? And I don't really care too much, right? I'm just like, I'll plug it in. Just get on with it. One way to tidy that up is to make these things. These things that sort of like, they kind of like go under, right? And then you sort of hide it all. And then, so this is all free. You put all this mess underneath, just in case for some reason I want to like. The thing is, it's not getting in the way. I just fly the whole fucking thing. It's no problem. It's not a problem. But that makes it kind of tidy. You put that underneath and then it's all nice and tidy. This is all free other than that stuff. What is this? Why have I got this? Did I just dump that? Alright. I think that was just for... Right, so I thought I'll put all that underneath, but the problem is I did it with... we've got to go exploring and then hopefully a bit of blind date. Like, see if that comes out of there and I plug that straight in. I'm kind of like... At a glance, I'm like, where's my copper gone? Where's the copper gone? Where's it leaving and what's it gone into? It's not a big deal. I could just go out here and go, where's the, right, is it that there? Is it that there? I could put signs up. They tell me where everything is. But sometimes I might want to go like that. Where have I put the concrete again? Oh, I just followed that fucking trail of concrete. Back to there. There we go. It's like a big fucking arrow. Pointing. Concrete is there. Why change it? Why tidy it up? When practically speaking, it's much better. Like if I was to put it underneath without the glass, I'll be like, right, it's... Where is it though? Where's it coming from? I might have some reason to see that. Well, with glass, I could stick that underneath, but I actually have the glass there. So I've kind of got room, but I can see it all. Do you know what I mean? One wee workaround that I had was I thought, why don't I have it so that instead of it plugging neatly in, I leave a wee bit of a gap so I can see what's coming out. But then again, I've got this here. Hold on, can I just... Let me do one wee thing. Let me do that for the hell of it. Let me... Everybody, I found out last night. I found out last night. Don't know why I did that though. Jennifer Rush is American. There you go. Look, I can see it all happening underneath. You know, like the old like controllers that you used to get. Various bits of technology that was see-through. See the cables and all that, like a PlayStation controller or something like that. So I could have that kind of thing to see the wiring. Banana, thanks for the sub. Isha. Literally just resub for 40 months, thank you very much. Monobolic, thank you very much. If you're thinking, why are you talking about Jennifer Rush? Jennifer who? Who Rush? Ian Rush? No, Jennifer Rush. Jennifer who? Jennifer Ellison? Jennifer Rush. Who's that? Who's that? She had the #1 in the 80s with The Power of Love. I am your lady. Celine Dion then covered it. It was a big song in the 80s. It's an absolute essential in any CD collection, compilation, 20 CD compilation at 3 in the morning. What she did after that, fuck knows. But I looked her up at some point. I think after watching her on the stream or something, and the way she sings, jerking her head about for every single fucking syllable. And I was pretty sure that I read that she was German. And I then got it in my head, she's German. I don't care who's German. I don't care where Jennifer, whatever her name is for. I don't care. This is simply an example of something that's probably happened to you. Right? Right? This is what happened. So at some point, I looked up, ignore the fact it says she was fucking born in New York, right? At some point, I read that when Rush was 9, the Stern family moved to Germany, right? At some point, I just read that or something like that. I thought, all right, she grew up in Germany or something like that. Oh, she's German, right? Rejo says, why did my message get deleted, guys? How much do you fucking hate these cunts? Here, I want to look into it, actually. I'll do an audit, personally do an audit, right? Sorry, I didn't mean to say that, how much you hate these cunts. Sorry, I'll just laugh. Let's see. Thanks, Rejo is saying thanks, Limmy, for a personal. I'll look into this one individually. Victoria Beckham, Let Your Head Go, live, Top of the Pops. It's all I've been able to think about when you see her face, man, and what the fuck is going on with the dancers. And that was deleted. It was possibly deleted to try and... We have to take daily, minute by minute, hour by hour measures to keep on top of anything that looks like somebody's saying, check out this woman's face, check out the fucking state of her. Check out this woman. She's fucking ugly or something like that. I wouldn't shag her. That kind of thing. So even though somebody could just be going like that, you see her face, she does these funny expressions. Just as somebody doesn't, wasn't even that, they were just spamming it. Oh, it wasn't that, sorry, forget about that. It was just because you were spamming it. No spam. So see that other thing I said? That still stands. That still stands. Mods have a daily quota for their own audits. Well, if I've seen they've not actually made many decisions, it could affect their hamper. Their hamper weight. Politics. I said it twice, Limmy, for fuck's sake. Oh, look. Joe, look. I'm on the side of my mods, alright? You said it once. Right? Now, if everybody here said something and then they went, I don't think that was read, you know what? Fuck it, I'll do it again. And they copied, pasted. Imagine everybody here copied and pasted the thing that they said. Everybody. Do you know what I mean? Ugh, it'd be anarchy. Now, I know some people out there love the idea of anarchy, but no here. Here, we need to keep order like this. There's the people. Like that. Krusty. Hey Limmy, you didn't read out my joke the other day. Who do I contact for a refund? Thanks. If the joke itself costs money, then you can apply to Jeff Bezos, care of Amazon. Manana Banana, thanks to the sub. Thanks again. Tell me if this has ever happened to you. So, because I read that she lived in Germany for the age of 9 for a few years, I at some point read that and thought, oh, Jennifer Rush is German. Now, I repeat, I know most of yous if not 99.9% is are like, I don't give a fuck about this. I don't care. In fact, I know what song, I know who you're talking about, I know you've been playing her. I don't give a fuck where she's from. But has this ever happened to you? Is this engagement? I'm engaging with you. A lot of people say I don't engage with the chat enough. I'm engaging with you. This is me engaging. Have you ever done this? So I'm like that, alright, she's German. So when I look at her here. Oh, sorry about that. Right. I'll move on to when she's really jerking the head about something wrong. See how this jerking about with the head? See that? See the way she's been there? Like a pigeon. Like any bird. Like any bird. I was walking past in the park. I was walking past was a heron. One of the ones that got a dead long fucking neck. They sort of keep their neck in. A bit big, long beak like that. I was walking past it and it always flies away. Ducks always fucking go away. It's like ducks are just... They're like, no. In the water they go. Get away from him. Get away from it. We don't trust them. The humans. Unless they've got bread or something. It wasn't a duck. It was a... Heron Bird UK. Yes, that's the one. That's the one. That's the fellow, I believe, or something very similar. Kind of sits there with its neck in until it has to like fly away, right? It normally scoots if you get a bit close. But sometimes it doesn't, but it keeps its eye on you. And I like to look at birds as they're looking at me. Because you know that they don't move their eyeballs. I don't think they can. They've got to move their head. And it's always kind of like for the side. And I like watching how they turn their head to follow you. Like that. I like all that. He can do animals too, yes. Let me check that message. I wasn't spamming. Then do something about it. It's one message showing you're the exact video and one with a spelling mistake that I know you wrote. No spam ever. It's brilliant. You rattle CILLA'S jaw. And I thought you would love this clip. Who's it again? I'll look into this for you. Right, your first message of the day was, Brian, I need you to watch the Victoria Beckham song live on Toto. I take it that's Top of the Pops. Let your head go, please. Evaluation required. You'll not regret it. Swear, man. Right. I know you corrected it, Top of the Pops. Then, 2 minutes later, let me please watch Let Your Head Go live, Top of the Pops. 2 minutes after that, Victoria Beckham, Let Your Head Go live, Top of the Pops. It's all been able to think about. Right, so it's like 3 things in a row. 2 minutes. Like, watch this Top of the Pops thing. Watch Victoria Beckham, Top of the Pops. 2 minutes later, watch Victoria Beckham, Top of the Pops. 2 minutes later, watch Victoria Beckham, Top of the Pops. So, although you're not copying and pasting it, it's kind of spammy, would you not agree? you would agree, surely, that if everybody here who wants me to watch something or their thing kept, it looked like they were just going to keep on saying it every 2 minutes. And that's like the third time.
Thank you. I'll find something else to do. Huh.
The place would be a mess. It would be a mess. A mess. Let me watch this video. Let me, I said, watch this video. Let me, I said, watch this video. Or, let me, have you seen that picture going about in Twitter of Simon Cowell? Let me, have you seen that picture going about Simon Cowell? Let me, have you seen that picture of Simon Cowell? Going to somebody make sure get Limmy's attention to see if he's seen that picture. So I've seen that sort of thing quite a few times before. Limmy going to, and I was fixing my mistake, right. I think Victoria Beckham, right, first one, right, I can see that, right, Victoria Beckham, Top of the Pops, Let Your Head Go, right, which I'm familiar with, by the way, anyway, but that's another thing, so you said it once, right, and then Victoria Beckham, Let Your Head Go, live, Top of the Pops, right, I think it was clear the first time, clear that second time. No. Brian, I need you to watch Victoria Beckham's song live, Top of the Pops, Let Your Head Go, right? And then you corrected it, Top of the Pops, right? But that counts as one. And then 2 minutes later, let me please watch Let Your Head Go live, Top of the Pops. That's two. That's not a correction. That's like a new instance, right? And then 2 minutes after that, Victoria Beckham, Let Your Head Go live, Top of the Pops. It's all been able to think about, you know, that. 3 individual instances, clear. No like Victoria Beckham and then you've accidentally said the wrong song. Clear. 3 different instances of talking and asking me to do the same thing, the same kind of thing. And you said it wasn't spam, it's no one you were correcting. I think those 3 are the same thing. How do you plead? So obviously a mod's going to go like that. That's like 3 times they basically said the same thing. And they went like, come on, fucking... It's not even a timeout. It's not even a timeout. It's just a deletion. Do you know what I mean? It's not a... They've been banned. What? You what? What? What happened? Oh shit, I did the wrong thing. What the fuck is that? Wait. Don't be fucking banned, shut up. I believe in it. That was it. 48. Oh, that was 49. No, I was fixing my mistakes. It wasn't, if I may say. It was the same thing, pretty clearly. I believe. Well, I mean, I read it. I don't know that I believe. I saw it. So I hope you understand the mods. And it's the same for everybody, by the way. The mods might occasionally delete something if you just can't, like, got to watch this. I said, going to watch this. Let me go and watch this, or, you know, like that. Because if everybody did it, I know everybody goes like that, but it's just me though. It's just me. If everybody did it, you'd have everybody saying everything 3 times. And by the way, it's not like it was like the 3rd time you said it. By the way, this is just just 1 minute, the 3rd and final time I'm saying this. there's no reason for the mods to think this isn't just going to go on for like 10 times, 20. So, I think I'm gonna rule in favour of the mods in this instance. I would do it myself. Terra Nostra says, what are we talking about? Oh my god, please tell me that. Matty, fuck this, get Conley. We've already had something on. You up to Methil? Thank you very much. Blairush, thank you very much. Art Vandalay, thanks. Is there any?
Let everybody be mindful that we're all different people, and please don't try and make fun of people when you don't need to. Good night and God bless.
Besto, thank you very much. I'm already very familiar, by the way, with that, because I remember at the time she did a massive PR sort of campaign, because it was Let Your Head Go was the main one, and Don't Disturb This Groove, which is a cover of a song by The System, which I didn't know at the time. It was only after it. That was like the other, it was like a double A. And she was like everywhere. I remember, I think she was on like T4 and all the rest of it. And it only got to even, it's like, you couldn't fucking move for seeing her doing appearances for Let Your Head Go. And then I think it only got to like number 4. They left from feeling bullied, and now you're talking about the thing they wanted. Such a sad story. No, if somebody gets a message deleted or whatever, or gets timed out, and then they say, "Why was I timed out? Why was this deleted?" And I just choose to, you know what, I'll look at it, and it looks to me like a fair deletion, then I'm going to mention it. I'm going to mention it because it's a case study for the rest of yous, for everybody. Just in case anybody's like, fucking mods or pricks, and why the fuck was this deleted? You get people saying that quite a lot. Why was that deleted? Why was that deleted? Big argument starts. Cotty, thank you very much. Spokey, thanks. Fart spam's absolutely fine at 300 bits a pop, absolutely. Thank you very much, Spokey, for a new Prime sub. That's a new Prime subscriber there who's went like that. I like the rules here. Fun but fair. Aye, so it sort of jerks its head about. Anyway, so after thinking she was German and then watching that again, I thought, oh, this is a daft thing to think. She's sort of been like that because that's kind of like what they're doing there in the, I don't know, continental or Europe or like West Germany in 85 or whatever it is. That was like the kind of, I didn't see anybody else sort of jerking a bit like that much. And I thought, why is it just one single? And then nothing else. You get a lot of one-hit wonders. I thought maybe she went back to being really popular in Germany. Like Modern Talking, German band, had a top 40 with Brother Louis in the UK, and then you never heard of them again. But in continental Europe, massive. Massive. So I had it in my head, German. And then I just happened to watch an interview last night on the stream, I think it was. Even though I didn't have the camera, the mic on, I just sort of popped it on. Here she is on TVAM, because she was on Pebble Mill, I watched a wee bit. I tweeted it, right?
Same special rush.
Alright, so the main thing is, what happened? How did I... What got me onto Jennifer Rush, Ring of Ice? I was watching it on the stream. What got me onto it? Top of the Pops. She was there on Top of the Pops. It was the video, and I was like, what's this? Yugi, for some reason, says Cyndi Lauper to me, even though I said last night that she sounds like Cyndi Lauper. What are you doing, Yugi? Why are you saying my partner back to me? I wasn't here last night. You fucking liar. How did you say that on all, Limmy? Here, me and you're the same. Pint. Shumpin Flobby, Jimmy, Boomer, Domo. Thank you very much. This year is a year the stream goes platinum, yes. We're the same. Don't you see? We're the same. So then I saw that she was on Pebble Mill. Then that, and I was like, fucking yes. As I said last night to anybody who missed it, see Pebble Mill, it's a daytime BBC programme with interviews. In fact, I played it at the start. Here's a standard episode of Pebble Mill, right? Oh look, Morecambe and Wise. Donald, fuck, remember that cunt? Larry Grace in 1992, but that's a wee bit later. Final programme. Oh, come on, just give an episode. Pebble complete fucking... No that shite. No, not that.
Runners.
Just now, just to...
For fuck's sake.
We've got the scab on.
It's alright, it's makeup, everybody. It's no TOS. Right. Oh, this is fucking bollocks. Where is it? 1982, right? This is surely the one.
Computer.
Oh, computers.
Looks like a piano key program. And...
Aye, somebody said a magazine programme. It was just kind of daytime telly.
It's very versatile, isn't it?
They had wee interviews and a wee kind of couch thing. They had a wee audience there. Music. Either in the studio or sort of like outside. And this is what I always remember. Look at the fucking background. I always remember the background. And I particularly remember these fences because there was a school in Glasgow that I'd sometimes walk past or drive past. Maybe Bellarmine, can't remember. That had fences like that outside it. And I was like, that's like Pebble Mill.
Very versatile, isn't it? It works
Look,
very well.
buses gone by and...
Information that's come down through the television aerial.
Please call it a modem. Finn, thanks for the new sub. It's a dental hospital now. Please call it a modem. And no modem.
We're going to be joined now by Bob Denton. And Bob, if you'd like to come in and explain a little bit more about this.
So who's the expert? Who's the guy that knows how to connect through the phones? Oh, we've got a guy just for that. We've got a guy that's just for that.
This is a way, in fact, for computers to talk to computers, isn't it?
Yes, that's right. Once you've got a microcomputer, you discover...
A microcomputer! I don't believe he's talking about... What was that? That was called the BBC Micro or anything, was it? That computer? It's called the BBC, wasn't it? It was. Do you think he means that? Or do you think he means, like, that's what he calls a computer? A microcomputer? He means generally, I think so. I like to think BBC Micro, aye.
An enormous appetite for programmes, for news, comments. You want to talk to people who have a computer also.
Now,
so, sorry.
You use something called...
Sorry, sorry, spoke. Sorry, spoke over you there.
You plug into something called Micronet 800 and you have to use the phone. Now, how do you do that?
Well, first of all, we take any microcomputer from the best-selling one, the ZX81.
He means in general, yes. Any microcomputer, for example, the ZX81, the one before the Spectrum, everybody, I believe. Kenzo, thank you very much.
Through to, as we have here, the BBC Micro. And all we do is use this particular adapter. Now,
so do I dial a
if
number
you
on
dial,
here?
raise the receiver, I press hash as instructed by the screen.
Read out the name of that thing, M-O-D-E-M. I want to hear him say modem. There's an episode of The Twilight Zone, the original one, where Rod Serling refers to a robot as a robot. Robot. A robot. I love hearing stuff like that.
918.
Ah, I've done the wrong one.
Sorry.
Yes.
You do have to...
918.
918. And as soon as you hear the computer at the other end singing at you, we can go further.
Just waiting for it to sing. In fact, here we go.
Fine.
And then I've
So
pressed
if I
hard
just,
in there.
if I just push...
Hey, oh!
In fact, here we go.
Fine.
And then I've
So
pressed
if I
hard.
just...
Hey, hold on. Just move your horn out the way there. I just move your horn out the way there. Thank you.
into there, press this, we should be online to a remote computer.
Now, talking about the uses of this, in fact, I suppose schools that have made their own programmes, in the end, could you have schools swapping programmes and buying programmes off each other through a system like this?
Absolutely.
It's fucking amazing. You get a computer. Like talking, communicate with another computer. Or the fucking phone line. What's all that bleeping stuff? What are they talking about? How do we know that they're not talking about us? What next? Computers.
Sorry, I just have to enter my identity number, and I did it wrongly the first time. The computer didn't recognise
We're trying to work too fast, aren't we?
Yes, that's right. And
I did it wrongly. Who remembers adverbs? This is my new Peter Kay style show for boffins. Who remembers adverbs? Remember adverbs?
have to enter a personal password.
Which none of these numbers are coming up on here to keep it secret, I suppose.
Absolutely. I'm sorry,
See how long it takes? Back then you had time to think about it before you posted something. You had time to think and go, is this actually maybe harmful?
I've hit the wrong key there. So if I just very quickly do that correctly, it's still refusing me. I'm sorry. This is the first law of computers, which is that if you're...
Anything that can go wrong, or will go wrong.
If there's anything that you have to do on live television cameras, I'm afraid it goes wrong. But if I just enter that correctly now, finally... Yes, there we are. We're now into the system properly.
Yes.
Sorry about that.
And how does it go on from here? Because there are a number of steps, aren't there?
Well, fine. We can go through to our...
450 quid. Holding
database, and on the database there are free software. There's a space for schools to be able to trade software, so if they come up with a new routine which is interesting, they can pass it around amongst each other.
Brilliant, man.
We have
Brilliant.
White or yellow page? Let's say we want to look up garage.
Yeah. Okay, brilliant.
You just dial in the word garage.
Right.
This is number 2, so it will recognize.
It says at the top.
Pebble Mill was one of the.
Aye, so this is Pebble Mill.
To start
complex problems, but which are not being.
It says reviewing the spectrum.
The first stick set is coming from Wales.
Where is it then?
That I had this instruction. Then I tried.
Look, using it for chess.
All the equipment has to be in superb condition, otherwise.
Using the spectrum for fucking chess.
First number. I've had it about a month.
Spectrum.
Thanks very much indeed. Let's now move across to.
Little did they know the gaming Goliath that the spectrum would be. Little did they know. So that was Pebble Mill, right?
England's.
So when I saw that Jennifer Rush did that fucking song that I had never heard of, that I thought sounded a bit shite, and I can understand why it only got to number fucking 25 or something. Kind of middle of the road follow-up single that didn't do that well. Love that sort of stuff. When I saw that she actually made an appearance on Pebble Mill doing it, that blew my mind. Because this is just in the last couple of days. Because Pebble Mill was so middle of the road, nice, easy watching daytime stuff. You couldn't get. Nice day for it.
We lay awake, silent in the dark.
You know, she goes like that. I'm as in the dark. Right?
Silent in the dark.
Dark. I thought, that's because she's German, remember? She probably pronounces dark like Arnie, even though he's Austrian. And she's been told in the studio, no, you're pronouncing it like dark. You got to go like that. Jennifer, can we do another take? You got to go like this, look. Dark. Dark. And she's overdone it because she's German. It's not first language. Bingo says she's from Boston. Can you just hold on? She's not from fucking Boston anyway. Just hold on. I'm telling a fucking amazing story here and just jumping in. Right? Right, so she's kicking about doing all this. Some of her movements and hair actually remind me of Lamal. Tell me if you agree. Kind of similar sort of face. Similar hair. Similar movements. He's sort of jerking the head about and it's making the hair. And he's, you know, the jerking about and all the rest of it. I don't like this song, says Dirt Onion. So that was that, right? And then I thought, wonder if there's any interviews. I think it maybe popped up on YouTube. Was there any interviews with her or something? Like sometimes the Pebble Mill, the Derby interview. So keep in mind, I'm thinking German, right? So just happened to. Oh, she was on TVM, right? Which is an ITV. Was it BBC actually? Breakfast programme. I thought I'll watch this. Wonder what she's like. I wonder if what like you know German accents like or what. The Mac Haley, Tam, thanks for subs. Was this the size of the screen you watched The Simpsons on when you and your mate fell out? I didn't see the screen you were talking about, but as I showed in that video before, it was like that. It's like that there. Stuart in the back. Thanks to subs. Did you like Tim Robinson's The Chair Company? Non-applicable. Or no. No, I didn't like Tim Robinson's The Chair Company. Do you know why? Because I've not seen it.
Same gentleman.
So let's...
It's not only a little early, but you've also been travelling quite a bit, haven't you?
I hope her English is quite good. I wonder what her English will be like. The German Jennifer Rush I thought last night as I watched this.
I just got in from the States, so I'm also dealing with a little jet lag.
And it was a little bit warmer, I would imagine, in the States. Los Angeles, wasn't it?
Los Angeles is always warmer, but New York gets a little springy now, which is...
Always warmer. What? I can't do that accent.
Los Angeles is always warmer, but New York gets a little springy now, which is nice.
It's like something like the fucking Sopranos. Or, as I said last night, that person lied saying that it's like, that's Cyndi Lauper.
You're used to travelling, aren't you? Somebody told me you travelled for something like 360 days last year.
I spend most of my time in hotel rooms and traveling in airports, but I like it. It's part of my job, and it's a very important part of the job, because if you don't like to do it, then you won't get anywhere.
Was that the reason for the single? The only way you could communicate with this man, Steve, of yours?
Was writing a song. That's probably it. I didn't even think about it that way.
Is it a little bit difficult, though, to carry on some sort of normal relationship?
I was like, what?
With Steve, you're never at home, are you?
Yeah, but he comes with me as often as he can.
Listen to that pronunciation of often.
Yeah, but he comes with me as often as he can, and he started as a bass player anyway, so we're both musicians, so he understands that you have to travel a lot, and our phone bills are pretty bad. They're very bad.
But you can afford that.
I bet our accent doesn't even fucking exist anymore. What's a fucking listening to that? So me thinking she's like fucking what's her name that did 99 Red Balloons or something like that, and then she's hitting out with this fucking Cyndi Lauper or Thingy Soprano. I was like, what, Nana? It's like, what? She's from New York and Queens specifically. Brilliant fucking accent, that, isn't it? And then I'm like, well, wait a minute. I don't picture her with that accent singing in that way. It's funny. She sings this really dramatic kind of... it's funny, isn't it? People put on this thing. Can I repaint that black wall behind you? You can repaint it all you want, but you want to make it any better. Because this is lining paper. That crease is there. It's got these wee bumps. There's no point. It's still black anyway. It's one of these fancy ones. Pal U. What it needs, I keep saying it, and I finally might at some point get into it. It needs to get plastered, is what it needs. I'm sure a lot is this needs to come off. That needs to come off. That needs to come. You honestly see this in front of me. It's just like shite. It's all shite. But it needs to get it plastered so it's just nice and smooth. It looks dark green to me. That's something you might want to get help for, professional help.
Now, can't you?
Anyway.
Yeah.
You're a very lucky girl. A millionaire,
yes, I'm very lucky.
Right? Yeah. Very lucky girl, aren't you? Lucky girl. I don't think I would say a very lucky boy to somebody, not to a man about the same age, but a lucky girl. Oh, she's got ekied. You alright? I'm alright. Main question is, are you alright? Pesabeth, Stuart, thanks again. Thank you very much. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. So, That's it. That's all I've got to say. Here's the plan for today. Right. Here's the plan. Every day I like today, give you a wee update of my satisfactory goings on, whether you like it or not, and then quickly move on to do a bit of Scylla. Or play some other game. Right? On this stream, if possible, I want to watch an episode of Blind Date. I think it is very possible. But I do want to do a wee bit of Satisfactory, but not, I hasten to add, not factory building. None of that stuff that you might not be interested in. But actually, what is here? What is here? What's here? Is what I want to know. I just simply want to traverse that area. And I'm going to do that. I'm not going to put down rail. I'm not going to put down pylons or anything like that. Maybe I could put pylons down. Maybe I could. Maybe I could and should. Maybe I could and should. Actually. Maybe I could and should. Mission creep. You know, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. What was that, family? Pylons and zipline is the way. It'll help me get back. Maybe I could and should. Scotland can lead and will lead the United Kingdom. Gibbo, a captain, thank you very much. If you notice this notice, you'll notice this notice isn't worth noticing. Gibbo, thank you very much. Just out of B&Q, having a look at two-stroke varnish, giggled myself thinking about Thatcher. Two-stroke varnish. Oh, it's a woman you're talking about. Pat. Right. Here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. Right? Don't think I need that there. Here's what I'm going to do, and this might shock you. Gonna... See there? I'm going to plonk in here lots of shite that I really don't want to fucking lose. Right? Even though when you die, you can come back to your death crate and pick up the stuff you dropped. I like the feeling of... put everything in just now. I like the feeling if I do die, I might just no bother going back to that bit. Right? Put everything in that just isn't... See, that's... Just get rid of that. Just bin that. What's that there? Keep that. See that grass? Just bin that. I've got enough of that fuel. Where's the fuel for the thing? I've got enough of that, so... Get rid of... Wait, what is that? Biomass, get rid of that. That fabric, keep that. I guess I've got a lot of this in the... Spin that. Put that out there just now. Keep it away. The... Take the rods and put back that there. Are you going to take any of these miners? Right. How's that? Right. See, because... Right. So I think I've put a lot of these bits and bobs in the kind of online storage thing, right? Right, I've got all that, right. So there might be... So here's the mission. Here's the mission, right? This... You turn off losing stuff on death and options. No, we stick with the mild peril. We keep the mild peril. We don't switch off aggressive animals and losing this, and then next thing you know, we're like switching off fucking fuel and all the rest of it. Keep it as much as possible to what the game allows you to do by default and what it limits you to do and the dangers that are in it, right? That's it. And see if the game allows me to, for some reason, put a fucking pile on it just floats, then that's the way the game's meant to be. If somehow I can have a fucking rail line that floats in space, well, not in space, in the sky, then that's the way it is. If there was if the devs felt that this wasn't possible in this world, they wouldn't have it there. The whole thing would collapse. Obviously, the physics of this planet enable that. It's the way I see it. Right? Okie dokie. So I'm about to go on an exploration mission, but not only that. See this thing that I've got, that I'm moving about with? It's powered by being close to that there. Right, see that? You just saw? Or if I move too far away from electricity, see down the bottom left? See that wee thing it's turning around down the bottom left? And the wee white kind of circle around it, that tells me how close I am to electricity. The more white you see, the better. If I go out here, see it? Oh, careful. Careful. That's it, you know. Alright, I got another one. It's the power. Like if I move too far, if I go too far there, and there's no pylons, or whatever, poles connected to the grid, then I just fall. Or I could switch to the normal jetpack that uses normal fuel, but why do that when I don't need to? You need power to... This here needs power. What I'm doing right now, like that, I'm using this thing called the hover pack, which connects to the nearest electrical thing, pole or a pylon that you've got, and it will just infinitely allow you to do that for as long as you've actually got power, right? Whereas the other thing, the jetpack, uses fuel like that there, that packaged fuel. Yes, I know there's other fuel you can get that's more efficient, allows you to stay in the air longer. Be quiet, thank you. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fucking go, I think, look at my wee train, look. I'm going to go for up here, I'm going to go up there, right? And I'm going to go for there. Diagonally to there. For here, through the dark zone to there. Just to see what's there. While I do that, I'm going to stick these gigantic pylons down for a few reasons. Fox says, you ever play Bannerlord, Limmy? I'm talking about Satisfactory right now. I'm talking about this. What is called living in the moment. We're living here in this game. When we play Bannerlord, we don't then talk about Subnautica. When we're in Subnautica, we don't then go like that. Have you played Dark Souls 2? We live here. Here And now, you could though, I could, I'm here though. Here, in the moment. Here. I want to put these pylons down for a few reasons. One is, I might want to go back, well, will at some point want to fucking go back to this place. And if I have the pylons already set up, then that'll make it easier for me to power any miners and oil extractors and all the rest of it, or whatever comes next, because I've already got it set up. Secondly, by placing the pylons down, I'm giving myself an electrical source in order to use this that I'm using right now to fly about. Even though they are so far apart that you end up actually losing power between them. I'm going to stick the wee ones down as well though. I'm going to plaster the place with them. It also will enable me to get up high bits and low bits that are normally a bit of a problem. And another thing is, there's a thing called, I don't know if I've still got, is that it there? No. I don't know if I binned it. Did I bin it? Did I bin it, did I? There's an actual zip line thing where you can actually travel between the pylons. Like it's a zip line, like it's a death slide type of thing, right? And so that will help me like get back as long as I don't fuck it up. Right, so let's get on with that. First things first, let me just very quickly make the zipline thing, because I think I fucking binned it. Right, I've got to make this, and I've got to make that, and I've got to make that, and I've got to make this. Can't afford the recipe. I've not got any of that fucking... Right, I will be taking stuff, obviously. I'll obviously be taking stuff. And then we're going to explore the outer limits of experience. Before I'll go away for this whole bit that's got all my stuff, what does the average fucking pylon cost me anyway? What do you call it? Here, right? What do these cost me? Right, I need cable. I've got tons. Power pole Mark 1 will be alright. I could do with some concrete. I've already got lots in the kind of storage, but I may as well pick some up. May as well. Right. Aye, right, so I'm going to be going about and I'm going to be plonking these down. That's fine. Power line. That's fine. Power tower, wear platform. Bags of that. I need more of that stuff there. Anything else? Anything else? Nothing else. One, two, three, four, five. Take some more to put into storage. And then, is that everything? I've got a lot of that. A lot of that. A lot of that. And I've got other things in storage, and that's about it. What about when you want to do some, like some of that? That's alright. And what about if you want to do some of that? What about if you want to do a ladder? You've got a lot of that. I think we're ready. I think we're ready. Into the unknown. Into the unknown. Here we go. Into the unknown. Right. So first, let's go up to the train station up there. Man can learn nothing except by going... I don't know. Is my train on the way back? I could just run up. I suppose I could just run up. It'll get us in the mood. You know what I could do, by the way? I could fucking place this down. Just put a rail that goes all the way, but we're not doing it. We're just very quickly just exploring. That comes later. That comes later. Mission creep, as they say. Look at this. Look, there's the train. Better to pile on from base. Alright. Why is that, Rob? So you can zip line back later. Get a train. Or this, look. This would be fucking quicker. Takes seconds. No. I don't like zip lining. You know why? Noisy as fuck. Actually, you know what? You know what? I should have actually have done that, because it's easy to, from the pylon you're currently on, to place another pylon really far away. Wait a minute! I didn't make the fucking zip line. I didn't make it. Did any of you smart arses think of that? Any of you smart arses? Go like that. Let me remember you've not actually got the zip line. Remember you said you didn't have it and you're going to make it. Oh no. Oh, you should build this underneath that. You should build that first and then... No, but no the fucking zip line itself. Typical. It's like fucking AI. People just coming up with general advice that they've seen somewhere, but they can't actually give advice on the thing that is the most common sense thing that's right there in front of them. Because that isn't on a video. That isn't on a video somewhere. That's right, it's their fault. Right. So go here. Create... For the zipline, I need a Xenozapper. There we go. That's it, right? And take the chainsaw away. What was I going to do again? Zipline, right? There we go, right? Okie dokie. Right. What I'm going to do though, is my train nearby? Right, fuck it. No. No, no. No. Right. This is a temporary measure that I don't like. I don't fucking like. Is that? Oh, no, do that. No, you click on that, then you do that. That's what I want. That's it there. That's what I want there. Right? Are you sure? Yes. Right, and then I should be able to... do this. Right. Ethan, thank you very much. Calsord GTA, thank you very much. This is a big high-tiered greyhound, Lilith. She's laying right next to me watching it. Hello, Lilith! Well, that was the wrong angle, but fuck it. Doesn't really matter. On you go. You can do it. Did I not see a wee bit of blue? See, this is... Fuck it, may as well. May as well do that. Fuck it. May as well. Oh, I could have placed it in the fucking sky. We're alright. We're alright. There we go. Up, up, up. Hold on. H. Can I cheat my way here? I think I can. See, the thing is, it's already... See, because I've got that powered up there. This really is a kind of... waste of time, because the train stations connect to the electricity. What you don't have is the... Right, that'll do it. That'll do it. Look, everybody. Masters of the universe. The track also powers the next station, so you don't even need the pylon you have going up to the end here. That's what I was saying, but somebody said, I know people with a zip line, and even though I kind of don't agree with it, there was something that did happen a few days ago that I did regret not having pylons that went all the way up, because the station up there, I can get power for that. I can connect a pylon from that. You can't connect a pylon directly to a rail, though. So if I, for some reason, wanted to power something down there, well, I'm probably not going to do it with this, actually, because it's so fucking high. So this is actually kind of pointless. And I'm just out of range there. I could maybe, yeah, I think about it, I could, oh, you fucking bastard. I didn't mean to click that. Did not mean to click that. I can't reach it, can I know? Careful, you could fall to your death. Careful. This is see me following the suggestion of somebody in the chat. This has added an extra 10 minutes on that I did not want to fucking add. And I must learn. I must. I can't go on no learning from mistakes. I can't have gone. Just put it as far as it can go. Until it says the line. Until the line is too long. That's the main one why it's too long, right? And then I'll deal with whatever next. Surfaces. Are you allowing it to go? Are you not allowing it to fly in the sky? Like you did before? And why not? You're so close. If you just there, you're so close. Why is it saying that when it didn't bother with it before? Right. Stick it fucking anywhere. Really? Seriously? Wait a minute. Ah, that's just connecting to that. Can that wire really no reach that? Fucking bastards! And it's fucking chat! Do you know what? I'm desperate. I'm desperate, so I'm just going to fucking add that there. Desperate. What's the point in this fucking pylon? I mean, what's it going to connect to? Why would I have a pylon there? The good thing about it at least is if for some reason I delete that train station and sort of readjust it, then the power will probably no fucking drop. Right? It's slow, but this will help me inevitably. See if it's red, you can't place it down no matter what. See if it's yellow, yes, you can place it. It's just that it might look like it's going through a wall or something. But if you care about prettiness and you care about it looking realistic, like that building shouldn't be merging into that building, then if it's yellow, then you don't fucking click on it. But if you don't give a fuck about that, then you just do it. Right, we're up here. We're up here. Chung and Geezer thanks for subs. Any favourite past... You're in hospital. Any past VODs you recommend to pass time tonight? What about Contradiction Spot the Liar? That's a wee bit funny. Ethan, Calsword, thank you very much. Right, now, here we are. We're here at this shitey place. It is now time to seriously go northeast. So we're heading that way. I am heading towards the big question mark. Here, I'll plonk it down. That's where I'm heading. Alright, it's so zoomed out that... Remove. Remove. Highlight. That's where we're heading. That question mark at the top, heading that way. No, that way. No, that way. That way. So these zip lines, these powered ones must... See, they're hitting into fucking trees. I'm going to have to chop down all the trees. This is the very efficient. But I'll sort it out later. This is how we're doing it. Will this wire be enough? I hope so. It might be, it might no be, but maybe I've got some stored. Quite a lot of wire I've got. It's quite a lot. Everybody, we are. Right, what's the quickest way to get that? Everyone, we are connecting your city. Don't bang into the tree. Good. We're connecting you to the network. Pretty sure the pylon could go further than that. In fact, I've had the H and do that. Surface is too uneven. Hey yo, fuck you. I've got a feeling that that's actually off a cliff. Okay. Right. There we go. You're heading a wee bit. I don't know why you did that, because that's no... Look at that. Look at this wonderful land. Don't shoot me. Oh shit, they wee bastards coming to get me. Fuck off, man. Alright, good. One in. One. Right, get out of here. Get out of here. Can I get up there? Remember, we're heading that way. That's really close, that, but fuck it. There we go. I could have went a further distance than that. Really getting to know this place, everybody. Really getting to know it. Getting to know you. What about there? That looks nice. I can hear a thingy. It'll be in there. I bet. If I can't see the wee collectible things, seeing Lester like right next to me, I'm not going to bother going to like see that power slug, and the Mercer stones, which are useful for things. Seeing Lester right in front of me, I'm not going to bother, going for them. Mission creep. Did you bring stuff to plonk down those radars? What I'm doing is I'm doing this. This is all I'm doing. Just doing this. Right? I mean, while you're at it, you may as well be doing this. While you're doing this, you may as well be doing that. Is this going to cause me to bang into a... Just plonk it down. If for some reason you want to perfect the electrical grid, you can do it. We are simply heading northeast. You can turn down the zipline volume with the zipline specifically, because I have actually turned down the effects volume. So like clicking things and all the rest of the UI is alright. Ain't near there. Can you get me up there? There. What's that? I might regret that. We'll see. Could always do a wee simple pole extension for. Take a look at this beautiful world, everybody. People made this. Oh look. Who's doing that? You want to do this? You sure you want to do this? Was it worth it? That's the question you need to ask yourself. Was it worth it? I was happy
you got to get me off this monkey.
Whistling Toucher, thank you very much. Fuck the hells, yes. Andrew, thank you very much. Now I saw just going to stick that there just now for a bit of fun. Did I had a feeling. Fuck it. I don't think you should do that. Wait a minute. Take that. Plunk it up there. Take that. Does that connect? It does. That's better. Get rid of that one. Okay. Right, good. That's much better. Right, we're back in action. Whoops. We're back in action. Alright. There we go. Traversing the... So it's a big desert out there. Will I be able to unlock that hard drive? Have I got things? I can see I've got got an issue down here. You should have just left it, mate. You shouldn't have been here. Quite simply should not have been here. Right, I'll get this hard drive if possible. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I've got the stuff. Got a wee hard drive. While I'm here, I'll get that. Next. They've been here millions of years. Well, I'm here now. I'm here now. It's not like... It's like these people on holiday at a hotel come down early, put their tilt on the fucking the sunbed, and then fuck off. And you're just looking at this fucking bed with this tilt on it for like 6 hours. Nobody's fucking there. No. I'm here now. And when I fuck off, somebody else can get it. So, hope you've enjoyed your 10 million years, but I'm here now. Look, everybody, look! It's like... it's like a... it's the shape of a... Look at what I can't say. I'll get banned. Right, can I go there? What way we're heading? That way. Start to really perfect. Can you really not go there? Connecting you up to the national grid. Alba Power. There's actually Scottish Power. Alba Power. New green energy. From Scotland. For Scotland. 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 An ancient Celtic nation. Oh no, I'm heading into a poison zone. You know the Celts? I've said this before, right? But you know the Celts? Never say that you said it before. Never stop saying that. Oh no. Please tell me I'll be alright. You want to do it? That's funny. You kind of look like you knew what you're doing, but just yet another pathetic, another pathetic one of God's pathetic creatures. Right, everybody? What was I saying? Ain't interesting. I really should put these down here because if I'm going to use... Is that oil? If I'm really going to use this to power things, then I should put these pylons where I can actually use the fucking electricity. I've said something before. Oh, fuck knows. This looks like some serious oil. Oh, you're the big man, aye? Is this your zone? I know what to fuck with you now. I know what to fuck with you now. You're a big man. Is this your territory, aye? Fucking wank. Am I right, everybody? What is this? Oh, crude oil. Normal. I'm a pure one myself, actually. Not really. Got to lower myself to that. Right, you're going to bang into the wall if you do that. What about sticking up there? We are traversing... Oh! We are traversing the land. You did not miss Scylla, no. We're simply heading to the northeast where I placed that question mark, so I want to see what is here. And I can say that a lot of it is desert. Alba. Alba Power. Oh, the Celts. The amount of times I've seen people say things like, I don't know, like people are kind of united in some sort of Celtic thing, Scottish, Irish, Welsh or something, or French as well, or Celtic this or Celtic that, and I probably go back to something like that. I don't know what exactly I go back to or anything like that. Not necessarily fucking Scotland all the way back to the Big Bang. That's right. Scotland existed at the Big Bang. But I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know what the fuck that is. And I imagine people who mention things like that also don't know what the fuck it is. The Celts. And why it should even matter. The Picts and the fucking Saxons or whatever. Some ancient fucking thing that's got nothing to do with me. You know what's relevant to... Oh, look, I plunked that right on that. Should be alright, though. Okay, what is that? Sulfur? Deuterium, maybe? This is desert, everybody. It's fun figuring it out. No, I don't mean... Let's just ignore all our fucking history and no take an interest in it. I mean, when I've heard people place a kind of importance on it, not because they're historians or because they're researching stuff or they find the past interesting, but I kind of, I don't know, some feeling that we're all connected, that some people are more connected, that people are connected in some way to some other people because of something that they don't even fucking know. Do you know what I mean? Like, let's say I'm Celtic, or I go back to it, or whatever the fuck it is I go back to. What's that? What does it fucking mean? What does it mean to me as I sit down to watch the telly? Do you know what I mean? As I'm sitting down to watch Dexter, waiting for when it gets fucking pish, even though I'm only 3 episodes in, what relevance has that got to do with me? As I'm walking through a park, or I go to get my butter, I get a lovely delicious butter chicken. If I'm drinking a glass of fucking tap water, or playing this game, what the fuck has it got to do with anything? Not that I'm celebrating ignorance. I've just seen things. I've seen things. I'm like, do you even know what you're talking about? Does anybody know what they're talking about? Do I know what I'm talking about? And it just brings me back to that classic age-old adage. There's only 2 things in this world. Banter and memes. I'm just going to do something for a wee moment. I don't know if this is going to lead to it, but I'm just going to actually plonk this down for exploration reasons. This isn't the way I want to go, but is that a hard drive bit? Is that a crash? It is. I strongly advise these creatures to not come near me. Where's the rest of it? I'm going to put on the normal jetpack. Go here. Up here. Good. Take some of this. In case you're not familiar with the game, what is this? What is this crash site? and hard drives and all the rest of it. As you know, in the game, you've got to make things out of other things. You've got to make... The whole objective is to build this big fucking... I don't know, you're just sending parts, machine parts, up into space to help Earth, apparently. There it is there, that's the kind of space left back in it, that there, right? And to make those parts, you've got to make other parts. To make those parts, you've got to make other parts. To make those parts, you've got to make other parts. Right down to like the basic fucking ingredients, like that iron there or whatever it is. Iron gets made out of this, that gets made out of that, that gets made out of that. You need more and more machines, more and more resources, conveyor belts, trains, and fucking everything. That's the whole thing. That's why it's called Satisfactory. But there's something you get all these things are made of like recipes. In order to make a reinforced iron plate, you need iron plate and screws. But screws can take quite a while to make. So see if you go about to these crash sites and you open them up using the things you need to open them up, you get alternate recipes. So instead of using screws, you can use plates and wire. And if you've got your things set up so that it's easier to make wire than it is to make screws, then that's much more convenient. And you get like wee recipes that people say online. If you get this one, if you get that in combination with that, it just cuts out that whole thing and you only need to get X, Y, and Z. That kind of thing. And you take these hard drives back to your base, you scan them, and then you get a kind of random thing. Should I bother with that? Where is it? What? Alright. Hi. You're the running properly. You're right. See it? Kind of running in the air. See this, by the way? I'm going to reload actually. In preparation. See this? The thing that I'm trying to find. Is right fucking here, right? I can hear it. What does that fucking mean? Does that mean I've got to blow that up? A cave? Alright, we'll forget about that. Unless it's, I've not got the thingy, I've not got the, whatchamacallit? The bombs. See, I should have brought them, but that's not why, that's not what I'm doing, that's not why I'm here. Remember, that's not why I'm here. I'm here to simply go to the top right. Right, where was I? I'm heading that way. See the way, I don't know if you noticed that there, but see as I was looking up to that pylon. Just there. If it's a bit shorter than it needs to be, just there. Honestly, the time it takes you. Who needs VR? Raccoon says, alright, I'm off. Bye, everybody. Do not say goodbye to that person. Do not say goodbye to anybody. Right? It encourages people to say they're away. I don't want people, I want people to not be celebrated for leaving. I want them to be ignored. Say hello to people as they come in. See when they're going like that, he asked me away now, I'm away to get that operation, I hope I don't die. Do not say goodbye. It's bad etiquette. Twitch etiquette. Says me. Evil Shrew and Rad. Oscillating, thanks again. Grand Designs on 4, thank you very much for the bits. Speaking on unification. Were we? Were we? What do you think? Speaking on unification, or speaking of unification, speaking on. Speaking to unification, what do you think of UK's Eurovision entry? No, heard it. Do you think this year will bring home the gold? I don't know. Is there gold? I don't think there is. I think you win or you don't. Look, I'm sorry to be a wank about it, but I simply must. It's just easier for me to... Oh yes, boycott. Oh, we're boycotting! Sorry. Oh, brah. I thought Eurovision was shite before it was cool to hate it. There's not been a good fucking song in fucking years. Years. Twitter on Eurovision night was unbearable. It used to be alright when people actually said something. No, to be honest, I was talking about it all day in my real life, half a stream. Fucking shite, this is nothing but desert, isn't it? I mean, I'm sure there's something valuable here, like all these wee bits and bobs and... Did I see the shape? Oh. Crash site. I'm not going to go for any more crash sites unless they're right in front of me. What I could do is with every pylon, I just have a quick glance to see. No. Aye, that'd be that earlier. Oh. Another, I think it's caves all about here. I've only got 6 of these. Because that's another thing that I'm trying to collect, and it's like right below me. So it must be caves aplenty. Oh wait, where are you going? And I'd have to come back here with all the explosives. Where we're heading that way. Okie dokie. And then I think we've got time for a bit of Scylla. Desert, everybody. These huge creatures. Oh, this is there is. As in, you know, this is the oh here. Is that a big fucking crash site, that? The dead zone. There you go, that's the thing that I put down. We traversed. Let me have a wee look down here. An oasis. Look. The whole place must be full of these, the wee collectible things. What are they called again? Mercer spheres. They're very useful. Like, see that? See what I'm doing there? 67, 66, 65. That's me kind of uploading my stuff to the kind of online storage, dimensional depot in the game world. Some sort of alien technology thing, so that I can access all this shit. It's like an online storage of my things. It takes fucking ages, 6, 7, to store it. You can, by collecting the Mercer sphere things, do wee updates that, oh look, that either increase the storage amount or what, and right, alright, that's all full. Or increase the speed. I would really like to increase the fucking speed because it takes fucking ages. And then there's other things you can collect that boost the amount of output. Well, that's it. I've reached this fucking bit. I've reached that. May as well fucking head back. May as well head back because I don't want to actually. I don't want to like save the game, close it, as if I'm going to like come back to this bit right away. I need the explosives to get into caves and get all the wee bits and bobs. Another diagonal for a saltire. Scotland's flag is under threat. They are burning our flag. The flag of Scotland. The flag of William Wallace. The flag of John Logie Baird. The flag of Thingy, Godfather of Economics. The flag of Alexander Fleming, discoverer of penicillin. I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that. I'm just imagining some people are burning the flag of wee Jimmy Cranky. I imagine something's going on and some political party's putting some shite out. Wee bit of propaganda. They're burning our flag. And they've got like different Scottish voices, kind of middle class, working class. They've got maybe middle class actors here and there to do working class accents, or kind of rough. Different accents for like, oh wait. Right, get rid of that. Can I? Please? Back. No, as long as I'm going that direction, it should be alright. They're burning our flag. Fernie, thank you very much. Thanks again, if I've already said it. They're burning our flag. Flags are shite, says Andy. And this is a fictional thing. And then they would have like, imagine like something needs to be done about it. Stop the flag burning, making up a complete fictional fucking scenario. Right, we need to. So we'll list all the like Scottish people and events and places, like the flag of, what is it? The flag of golf. The flag of, you know, somebody's on the golf course or something. The flag of St Andrews. The flag of William Wallace. The flag of... The flag of James Watt, inventor of the steam engine. The flag of James Watt. Somebody stood next to a train, maybe. Or something like that. And then they would have, like, sort of common ones for the flag of Jimmy Cranky. As if, you know, it's not all just all, you know, like, all the clever stuff. Or the intellectual stuff, you know. This is a flag for, you know, all the comedy and all the achievements and inventors, and they're burning it. And then like a respectful, the flag of who was who is it? David Hume, who was like one of these Scottish Enlightenment philosophers or whatever. Is that right? David Hume, if I got that right. The flag of David Hume. And like it next to the grave, next to the tomb or something. Didn't know he was Scottish. Well, was he? I don't know. Who was that Adam Smith? Who was the the flag of equal opportunity for all? The flag of Billy Connolly, the flag of the big one. And next to like a mural or Billy Connolly. Hume was Scottish. Who's the godfather of economics? Maybe have an American out there who's proud of their heritage. Adam Smith. The flag of Adam Smith outside a bank. And like wearing a suit. The flag of David Byrne of Talking Heads. Hold on, I'm going to bang into this tree. Place your bets. Yes, I am. We're alright though. I'm sorry, mate, but you've just made yourself a target. Made yourself a target. Should have kept your head down, mate. It's alright. Wouldn't have been a problem. I was happy to just leave it, mate. The flag of Rodney Stewart, also known as Rod Stewart. You're lucky, that would have been the last thing you would have done. That's my message to that tree. That would have been the last thing you would have done. Where are we now? Look at that, look. Look how easy it is to get back now because I put the work in, everybody. It was easy to get there. Easy to get back, and we've got somewhere where we can connect to if we need to. We want to put down some mines and things like that, miners. But the thing is, see if I'm going to actually put you buying into me. It's the last thing you do. Last thing you do. Hope it was worth it. Hope it was worth it, mate. Any last words? Oh shit, I've run out. Oh no. Don't worry about it, folks. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just a simple, very short delay. Limmy, do you know you can... Yes, I fucking do. You see, you don't need to be... I know. If you... Did you know that there's a better way to... Rather than... You can... Oh, damn it. Is it that? It was that. Down you come. That's you, mate. No. You made your decision. That was your decision. Let that be a warning to any other tree or plant. Let that be a warning. What happened to the skyscrapers? We're not looking at them right now. That's why you can't see them. It's a bit like if you were to shut your eyes. What happened to the world? Have I blown it up? No, it's still there. It's just we're not looking at it. We're not there. You bang into me, last thing you do. Last thing you do. Last thing you do. Say good night. And whoever it is that's about to attack me, say good night. There you are, you wee shit. Is this Mommy? Daddy are here? Come here. No, it's just the wee one. Here we go. The younglings. The younglings. Poor guy. Ewan McGregor. Poor guy. You sure about this younglings part, George? Younglings. Yes.
When do we plan to start?
Very, very, very soon. I could get to work on that, but I might need to get some bits and bobs. In fact, I think I'll just save it here. This is where I'll do my next bit of work. No, I've got things to make down there. Craig, thanks for the sub. Here we go. Here we go. And there we are. And then another. And another. I don't care about damage. I don't care. Another. Alright, maybe not that time. There's the skyscrapers. Look, they were here the whole time. There it is. Get the speed. Get the speed. Faster than any train. Is the train coming? One last look at the train. We were promised Scylla. You were never promised Scylla. I simply said we will probably have time for Scylla, right? And it's coming. All right. I just want to pop down here and just have a lovely wee look to see how things are getting on. This is a prototype of a 2-stack of manufacturers that I successfully managed to stack, and I will be able to blueprint that and go ba-dum, 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 and then just simply connect that one to the one that would be underneath, well, above that. 1, 2, 3, and then they will all be working. I just need to electrify it, and that should be that. Look at that, look how many. These were a bastard to make at one point, these circuit boards, and now I'm almost completely maxed out in this industrial storage container. Look at that. Each row is 800. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 6 times 8, almost 4,800, 9,600, almost. Almost 10,000. Everything uses these. I'd go to make like a computer or one of these other things that says, oh, you need like 10 circuit boards or 20 or something. Like, fucking what? Takes me ages to make them, but no, not anymore, at least. At least it doesn't take that long if I just sort of sit about doing fuck all. Just leave it to, you can't borrow your red book, there's nothing there. These are impossible numbers, Limmy. This has never been done before in the history of Satisfactory. Never been done before. People who have been playing this game for decades go like that. What? What? What's this? But no, but there's a limit. There's a ceiling that you can't keep. But it works. Wait a minute. Is that an assembler? So what have we got there? Oh my god, that one's even higher. And what are you making here? The circuit boards. Plastic goes in, the copper sheet goes in. Where's the plastic come from? The train? There, the oil, right? And you got, how many you got there? So it goes in there and it comes there and it splits to go to the next one, splits to go to the next one, next one. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16! But my factories, I've got them all along the ground and it comes, instead of that high, it goes that fucking wide. And I'm like, oh no, I'm running out of room. You don't run out of room up there. I'm sure there is. Kazza, thank you very much for the fuck off bits. Look at this world, look. Can I see the pylons? Look, can almost see right there that. This is all mine. This will all be mine. Not a single fucking bit of this place will be as safe. None of it's safe. See them are there? Them are there. Are there. Who think that they will escape my attention. They're wrong. So how long did it take to go like that, to connect that to that and build that to that to that? This is how long it takes. This is how long it takes. Hear that? Bang. This is how long it takes. There you go. Fucking good old blueprints. Plonk that there. Connect the wires there. Connect 1, 2 there. 1 there. Put in the recipe. We're up and running. That's an extra 1, 2, 3, 4. Another. Higher and higher and higher. For as many as we need. And it will never take up more floor space than that. Look at all the room I've got here. Look at the room I've got there. I could take care of all of that if I wanted. But I am green, environmentally aware. That's very important. We are an environmentally aware company. Right? we are aware that we're fucking the place up, right? Not necessarily doing anything about it. But we are aware. We are aware. Northeast Exploration. Just call that save. Know that I'm ever going to read that. And that is that. That is that. Just plant some trees. Alternative source with adverts. Oh, you're fucking dancing. Thank you very much. Oh, look. The quality's shite, but at least it's got adverts. That's going to be 41 minutes. Quality looks fucked, but... Boomstick, thanks for sub. Hi, Limmy, could you wish my son Jack a happy 21st birthday? Here, Jack, happy 21st. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
This is Granada. Now, Cilla Black checks on last week's couple and sets the scene for another outing on a blind date.
Oh, this is authentic. As it was. None of that time code stuff. Oh, this is a lovely VHS. Do you know what? Do you know something? It looked kind of like. What's the frame rate there? 50. Probably artificial.
It's Blind Dates, and here is your host, Miss Cilla Black.
I like the slightly fucked look, right? Sorry to bore you, but do you see how it kind of looks like 50 frames per second? I mean, it is, right? But it might not be completely authentic, right? Something you bastards need to remember, you younger folk, and I need to say it again. I think it's authentic. It might be in some sort of way. You simply wouldn't get a 720 pixels high or full frame fucking 50 frames per second. This is for a PAL 576 or less, whatever it is, source. So it wouldn't be that. So they've maybe in order to get that frame rate, you'd have to take half the fucking fields, stretch it up, and then put them into separate frames. And I don't know if it would maybe look shite a quality in this if you did that. But I said it before. But basically the way I'm not going to... please remind me never to say I've said it before. I just want to keep repeating the same thing like I'm saying it the first time. Sam, thanks to accepting the sub. We'll be getting some 3-2-1 soon. Wait a minute. Did I give you a gift sub? Well, we get some 3-2-1 soon. I'm still on a downer from that magic episode. I'm into 3-2-1, but these money-faced bastards, aren't they? Yes, there fucking will be, Sam. At some point there will be. And do you know what? I think we go really, 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 really fucking dark. Really? You're still on a downer? We go right into the non-ATS episodes. It's so depressing. I love it. It's just the comedy in it is fucking dreadful. They two pricks that are in it. Thinking they're pure funny and celebrities of that era, then a wee turn, then a wee bit in a wee sketch or something, then they come up with a clue. How's it going, John? You got much work doing there in Scarborough? No, I got a wee show in there and doing all the best here. Yeah, right, like that. Oslate Todger, thanks for gifting that sub. Get treasure hunt on. Could try that again. I don't think it'll be very good. Something you need to remember is, now take a look at this again. Do you see that kind of 50 frames per second look? Do you see it?
Do you know what? This is the last show in the present series of Blind Dates.
Is it? It fucking is. So that's good. That's good. Watch that. This will be us having finished the whole of the first series. The way that all tellies used to work, the CRT tellies, not the flat screen tellies, the tellies when this was on. I want to bore you with all this stuff like I usually do, but basically it looked like 50 frames per second. It was effectively visually, optically like 50 frames per second. That's the difference. So see if you had something like a program like this, or the Football, or EastEnders, or Coronation Street, they all looked like 50 frames per second. They all looked like live. They looked more alive. Whereas films are 24 frames per second, or programs that were filmed in a kind of film-like way would be 25 frames per second. They'd have that film look to them. But things like soap operas and these kind of light entertainment programs, they're effectively 50 frames per second. So they looked like videos. They almost looked like fucking live streams. They kind of almost looked sort of like that. They looked like alive. They looked like they were coming to you live, if you know what I mean. It just had a feeling. And that's all lost. Practically 60 frames per second. It's all fucking lost. A lot of these things you see, like any stuff that's on YouTube, is half the fucking frame rate, kinda, of what the thing actually was. So if you're watching that at the time, especially something like Top of the Pops, it looked like it was fucking coming at the fucking screen, and that's not just the nostalgia. Top of the Pops. I wonder if anybody's done this. It could be faked. This. How are you today, everybody, as we wait for this video to load up? Kind of see it there a bit, right? But even that's a wee bit got to kind of blur it. You kind of really appreciate it there. Skilleris, thanks to the raid. Hello, Raiders. Everybody on the telly should do this during their telly appearances, which they never do anyway. Carol, John, thanks for subs. This here. That's a brilliant move, that. You do a wee kind of shake. You sort of pull your jacket and your shirt back to show your bare chest. And then you kind of look about as if somebody did it to you. You know, like, hey, whoa, what happened there? You look down like, oh, and then you kind of like correct yourself. So he did that to himself, but then he acts like, oh my God, I just noticed my pants are down. Then back into character, aye, does that, and it goes back to that or that. And remember, he wasn't actually the singer. He's just a kind of front man. There's the guy singing, that's not him. I think the guy singing's for Italy. This guy's for Northern Ireland, I think. I might do that with like stand up or something. I don't want to do stand up or anything, but I've thought of this before. But I would like to write like a kind of stand up show, but get somebody else to front it. So I like write it, and then somebody is like pretending they're the funny one, and it's actually me. They're good at like performing it, but they kind of write it. One in each country. I've thought of that before, of a franchise. I can give you material There's a guaranteed, and by the way, I'll put my name to it. That would be a good thing. I've thought of that before. It's not a secret. It's an actual franchise. This is Limmy's show, and it's no Limmy show, but a stand-up thing set written by Limmy, and it's called This. You know, Fringe shows they've got a name. And if you were to watch some fucking video that's called that, you'll see the exact same stuff as that show that was called that you saw at the Fringe or whatever. So if you're travelling about, let's say you're a frequent flyer, you find yourself in a far-flung city. Let's say you're Scottish or whatever, and you find yourself in, I don't know, Boston. Or you find yourself in Hull. And you're like, what's there to do in this goddamn town? And you see your local comedy club, Thingamabob, performing Limmy's thingy show, stand-up show or something. Oh, good. I've seen that before. You know, like Cabaret or something, or any kind of musical. Oh, I've seen the New York one. I want to see the London one. Or I want to see the London one, but with this new cast. Thingy's going to be playing the MC. Oh, I might go and see that then. It's like that. Same show, maybe slightly different in some sort of way. But it's basically the same stuff, but with a different person. You know, that kind of thing. You want to see the whole one? It'd be good. And I sell that. They get to put my name. It's this is official licensed one. There might be some underground ones. Pirate ones. Where they've not had my permission to take my material. Anyway. But here's the thing. See a lot of these fucking stand-ups, by the way. See a lot of these stand-ups. They've got other people fucking writing it, man. They might have started it and got their name by writing their own stuff. See, eventually, they've not got the time to write it and they can't be asked. They've got a team of fucking writers. Can you believe these cunts? They get up on stage. Pretty much all of them. They get up on stage being all funny and it's not even their fucking part. I find that to be absolutely unconscionable. I remember finding out about, don't know, run about when I was doing start Limmy show or then stand up myself or something. I don't know, talking to people. And it's not even like a big fucking pure big secret. It's a kind of secret maybe for the general public who the sort of people who, if somebody is singing a song, they might automatically think in their head, well, they must have wrote it. No. Thingy wrote it, they wrote fuck all. No the music, no the words, none of it. They just automatically think, oh, that person, this is a song that they made. They just came up with it. But I'm hearing about it. Oh, they've wrote not just for that, but also they write for thingy. I'm like, what do you mean they write for thingy for the shows and things like that? Did you not know that? No. Oh, he's wrote for thingy and thingy and you know, I was asked maybe, you know, to kind of chuck in some material and I'm like, what? So what, get up there and they're like that, walking about and everybody's laughing and they come out with this sort of thing, this observation, and it's not even their observation. Have you ever noticed how, and they've not even noticed it. They've not even noticed it. This is just something that's like, here, aye, that's a good one. Aye, I'll use that one. Here's some money. It's I can understand it business-wise. If they're just like, my business is in putting bums on seats, selling tickets and making money. That's it. one way or another. It doesn't really matter much to me that if I wrote it or no. Fact is, I'm up there, I'm the one they're coming to see. If the same part was said by another comedian, then I don't think it would be as good, and that when they sell it. It's my delivery. And I've just not got the time anyway. I'm too busy touring for fucking most of the year to be able to come up with any new ideas. I can understand that, but artistically, if you want to be a wank about it, I'm just like, how can you fucking say somebody else's part? I can understand it in terms of telly and film stuff and all the rest of it. You might have a director who's using somebody else's writing. And then the actors might do something a bit different from what the director intended, and it's all a bit independent and things like that. Or the director might just say, just you come up with something like that. But in terms of that, in terms of going on stage and saying things, I mean, I don't know how many people are actually on record are open about it. Judging by you in the chat, you don't actually know. I'm sure there's a lot of them who don't, and they do write their own stuff. So there's a few stand-ups you can absolutely tell it's their stuff, you know. It's absolute pants. What was that? Pants.
But it won't be the last. And doesn't the time fly when you're having fun? Yes, and we're definitely going to have some fun tonight. So let's get on with it, eh? And here are the first terrific threesome who are going to play Blind Date this evening.
Do you know what I might do?
Especially number one.
Pause that, right? Keep that in the background. Open up this better quote. Oh, it's a bit dimmer. But this is what it really looks like, right?
The last show won't be the last. And doesn't the time fly when you have
How's this sound, by the way?
Yes, and we're definitely going to have some fun tonight. So let's get on with it, eh? And here are the first terrific threesome who are going to play Blind Date.
More left. It's a bit funny, isn't it? It's a bit funny. Hold on. How's that?
Especially number one. You're number one.
Right. So we did this, right? See when it gets to the adverts bit, we go to that other one to watch the adverts. Spamton thinks it's up.
Number one. Tell us your name and where do you come from, lad?
My name's Simon Riley and I come from Hull.
You come from Hull?
Yeah.
Oh, isn't that lovely?
I'm a rugby league.
Have you got a job?
Yes, I'm a civil servant working for the local DHSS.
The funny thing about Hull is a lot of people see it as a fishing town, but there will be a bit. But what a lot of people don't know is that Hull actually imports a lot of its fish.
Have you always done that? Have you had any other jobs?
I used to pick cucumbers when I was 17.
Well, enjoy the show tonight. I know you will. What about you, number two? Will you tell us your name and where you come from, please?
My name's Rory Henderson and I'm from Bedford in Bedfordshire.
He could be 25 or 90.
Oh, Rory. That's a lovely name, Rory.
It's a Scottish name.
Yes, I know it's Scottish. I'm not daft. But you're from Bedfordshire.
That's right.
Oh, what do you do for a living?
I am now an estate agent.
What do you look for in your ideal lady? What would she be like?
She wouldn't be taller than I am.
Is that a Scottish thing, that thing? I don't mean the guy, I mean the red thing. Is that Pringle? Line rampant? What is that again? Is that English or Scottish or what? Do you think he's proud of some sort of Scottish connection? I wouldn't be.
Oh. Are you a big lad? How tall are you then?
I'm 6'7".
6'7".
They are laughing at how tall he is. Laughing. 6'7".
Socks. My goodness me.
Funny that they can see him, they can see that he's able to kind of sit like that with his feet right down. They can already see, but just hearing the numbers that he's that tall is enough to make them laugh.
She'd be blonde-haired and blue-eyed.
Blonde-haired and blue-eyed. And how tall would she have to be? You know, you're 6'7".
5'6", 5'7".
5'7". Well,
He's into this 6'7" thing, isn't he? Well, I'm 6'6", 6'7". She's got to be 5'6", a whole foot shorter. Thank you.
I wish you luck tonight. I really do. What about you, number 3? What's your name and where do
Hey,
you
you
come from?
fucking twat. What are we getting here? Do you think you're getting a yuppie? You might be. What do you think? I mean, look at the wee kind of hanky sort of thing, and the blazer, and the hair, and the facial expression, and everything. Shut and tied, wee buttoned in, but do you think you're going to get someone like this? Or do you think you'll actually be surprised? My name's Charlie.
My name's Mark Anderson, and I come from Weymouth in Dorset.
Oh, right down there in Dorset. Have you got a job?
Yes, I work as a trainee manager for a brewery company.
Do you?
Good stuff.
Have you got any hobbies?
Yes, sports mainly, you name it, I do it.
Oh.
So you're the outdoor type, are you?
Yes, well, indoors as well. I do enjoy it everywhere.
Well, I won't go into that, love. I won't. All I will say is to all 3 of you, please enjoy blind date tonight. May the best man will. I'll see you in the mo, okay? See you later.
Now, when she comes out and after she's finished speaking,
A woman's work is never done. So let's meet the girl who's got
I'll
the job of choosing
tell you the
tonight.
bet.
And she is Jane Porter, and she's from Bonnie, Scotland.
Oh, no way! We've got one! They saved the best till last. Out of the whole first series, the last episode of the first series, we've got somebody that's from Scotland. Anywhere in particular? Or just Scotland? Chris, thanks for the sub. And he mentioned Scottish as well. No way I know her.
Oh, Jane, up there from Bonnie, Scotland. Which part of Scotland are you from?
Edinburgh.
Edinburgh. Oh, it's like being on Dr. Finley's casebook, isn't it? What do you do?
The fuck is that? And she actually sounds like she's fae Edinburgh, like in a Scottish way, as opposed to Edinburgh. Yes, born and bred in Edinburgh. Yes. But she's Scottish as well. You know? That's Scottish as well, you know? You get people like this. Yes, I'm from Aberdeen. Yes. Yes. Aberdeen. Yes. From Perth. Yes. You know, it's still. Arc Saber says, "Who benefits?" Oh, well said. What?
For a living, have you got a job?
Yes,
Excuse me. It's a bit stereotypical, that, Scylla. Especially coming from a Scouser. Sorry. Sorry. See, them down south, they're trying to divide us. They're trying to divide us. It's a guy in my... Oh, she's naked. It's a guy in my work. Guy in my work, this designer guy that I worked with about 1999, 2000. Old, just about, he's like 5 years older than me or something. He was a Scouse. I don't know if he's from Liverpool or nearby, but I can't remember what it was. I was talking about, but I made a wee joke about, it's a guy that's kind of like senior to me in a way. I made a wee joke about him because he's from Liverpool, something to do with shimmying up a drain pipe like he's going to Burgo House. And he didn't like it. A scally. Like, he didn't like it. Like, he didn't even go like, oh, fucking shut up, you cunt. It's just like that. Like that. It's like, and I thought, fuck, that was the actually fucking... I mean, remember, I sound like this. I think he mentioned how I sounded. There wasn't a lot of people in there, even in a company in Glasgow, that were really speaking like me. Everybody spoke either a bit kind of proper or actually a bit posh, and like that. He might have mentioned, never slagged this off or anything like that, but I was surprised, because I mean, it's just some shite I heard in the fucking telly. It's, Glasgow's meant to be all like crime and stabbings and fucking gangs and alkies, junkies, violence, everything's fucked, everything's crumbling, Wayne's eating rats, heroin capital of Europe, murder capital of Europe, and all the rest of it. Whether that's true or no, that's kind of perception, and it's sort of joked about. Glasgow Kiss and all that, stooking somebody, headbutting somebody, things like that. And it's no big deal. So like me saying, or somebody for Liverpool is maybe like any wee joke to the way somebody for Liverpool's likely to bird go to a fucking house. I got done for fucking car theft. Do you know what I mean? Actually, I'm I don't know what you call it, convicted fucking criminal. It's just a joke. But he didn't. I'm not talking about some guy that's kind of on my level, or like somebody who was just in, and I'm like in a senior position, and I'm cracking these jokes, and this person doesn't know how to fucking defend himself, and doesn't feel like he should, and doesn't really know what to say, and I keep mentioning it every day. Oh, here's everybody, look out, he's got a drain pipe, and we'll keep the windows locked, and look. I'm talking about, I said this thing once to a guy who, he was one of the people who was like that, tell me to go and fetch things for the J&B job bag. Right, so we're talking senior. I think it was much. We're fine and everything, by the way. We're fine. I looked after his flat for a couple of weeks while I was away on holiday. Actually, look after his cats. He had 2 cats. It was funny because I was in his bed, and during the night the 2 cats were kind of like fighting each other at the end of the bed. It was funny, just not like that, but just kind of. I saw them sort of the 2 of them sort of go like that, sort of jump at each other and then sort of like I wrestle and then flop air. So I just want to apologise. Bumblefly, thanks to sub. I just want to apologise to anybody for Liverpool that offended with that. Tell me, to anybody for Liverpool, what's the kind of stereotype of people for Scotland or Glasgow? It's alright, you can say it. Ah, so it's alright for you, aye? What is the stereotype anyway? Ugly. Smelly socks. Don't think about yous. That's the worst thing. What do you think, guys? Because we got these things. So we don't really pay much attention to what goes on up there. Why would we? I mean, it's only about like 500 people up there or something. Well, we like the oil. That's nice. We pay attention to that. Keep sending down that water when we've used up ours on our gardens. Thanks.
Actually, in the legal.
What do you do for a living? Have you got a job?
Yes, I'm actually in the legal profession.
And by the way, thanks for looking after our nukes. It would be awful having them in London because, you know, then it would make it a target more than it already is. Would rather it was yous that got wiped out. I mean, yous know that. I mean, surely yous know that. You're not as important as English people. I mean, when push comes to shove, I mean, we all get on now. We all get on and everything. But surely you must know that yous are a bit of a joke. You Scots. Funny accent and kilts and stuff like that. Come on. Come on. Don't embarrass yourself by telling me you don't know. Why? Lemmy, why do you think we watch you? It's because you sound like Shrek, mate. It's hilarious.
In the legal for a living, have you got a job?
Yes, I'm actually in the legal profession.
In the legal profession?
Yes.
Can you sort of expand on that?
No, I can't.
A little bit?
Well, I'm a trainee solicitor. So I've got another 2 years to go before I'm fully qualified. It's usually a complete conversation stopper.
Well, you're going to have a lot of fun tonight. I know you must know how to play the game, but I must tell you again that you've got to ask 3 questions to those 3 fellas behind the screens over there, love. Have you prepared your 3 questions?
Yes.
Well, fire away, girl. You're on.
The audience absolutely silent as she was speaking. Absolute silence. Either they're thinking, I love that accent or voice, or what's she saying? Remember, this is 86. Because back then, you know, in these episodes, they laugh at everything. You can just go like that. Or I'm a trainee. A fucking English person just go like, I'm a trainee solicitor. You get somebody go like, if we boo that, just general tittering away. Nothing. Maybe they're like, why have we got one of them on? What's she doing down here? I thought they had hooves. Aye, can we see her? Did we see her feet? They're hidden their feet. Horns, maybe? Oh, right, so.
3 questions?
Yes.
Well, fire away, girl. You're on.
Right, well, my first question is...
Behind the screens over there.
Right. Fuck, look at this fucking trio of absolute bores. What's your favoured kind of bet? Is it, I tell you who, or can you guess who I'm going to pick? I think that's the least favourite. The winning one, no, that's not a good one. I've never done that. Who'll win? Absolutely never do that fucking bet. Any of you could just go into YouTube, forward through. Oh, she picked number one, right? Limmy's doing a bet. Jink, it's going to be 1, 2 or 3. 1 250,000 on that. Get yourself a VIP. The toast of the fucking town for cheating. We need justice here after what happened a couple of episodes ago. Will I be right? Right, listen, here's what we'll do, right? We'll do the secret one. The secret one. Do you see here on this notepad where I've got my notes for Satisfactory? Camera, please see writing. Right, see that? Right. Underneath this 2, I'll write the number there. Right? Right? Second base, thank you very much. A lot of people think it's one of the kind of curly ones, like a 3 or a 2, because I was doing that for about 30 seconds. Might well have been. Maybe a double bluff. My wee fake movements. I could have just went like that. For 1. Could have went like that. For 2. Could have went like that. For 3. Will I be right? Yes, no. What do you think? Now I want to show you until the person gets picked. You've got 1 minute, but I can just play it now because it doesn't really matter, right?
There, love. Have you prepared your 3 questions?
Yes.
Well, fire away, girl. You're on.
Right, well, my first question is, number 1, what do you look for in a daily newspaper, and what's the first thing you turn to in the morning?
I'm glad you never asked number 3 that first.
Oh, he did a wee eye. In case you don't know, most of the tabloids had page 3, which is a topless woman.
Number 1?
The thing I look for most in a newspaper is my fish and chips.
He looks for his fish and chips.
But after that, I look for the stars. I read my horoscope to find out whether it's worth my while getting out of bed.
What sign are you?
Aquarius.
Oh, well, we're really incompatible then.
No, but he'll do for me, because I'm compatible with Aquarians, yes. I'm a Gemini. What star sign are you?
You're a what, sorry?
I'm compatible with Aquarians, yes. I'm a Gemini. What
You're a Gemini. Gemini. Like for Liza P. He needs to get out a wipe there, by the way.
Star sign
Aries.
Oh, an Aries.
Yes.
She's a ram. And your second question, love?
Well,
that's it. See?
Yes.
What star sign are you?
Aries.
Oh, an Aries.
Yes.
She's a ram. And your second question, love?
Well, could I ask that to number 2, please?
I do read papers in the morning, but I seldom buy my own. I think that's the Scots in me.
Or Scousers or burglars. Sorry, Liverpool, but collateral damage. I'm going for anywhere in England. You're just going to have to take a hit on this one. Oh shit, my hacks!
I travel to work on the tube and I tend to read papers over people's shoulders. And if you could see me now, I think you'd know why.
Oh, I know you're worried about that. He's not a contortionist, no.
Right, number 3.
I don't usually get the time to read newspapers because of my work. And I don't particularly like politics in newspapers, but I think Mr. Churchill's doing a wonderful job.
He's like, no, kept abreast of the fact that the war's over, you know, that kind of thing. Very good. He's like, I don't actually have time to read the newspaper because of my job. I have a job, you see. I'm employed, so I just don't have the time for newspapers. Not even like on maybe during the break or later in, maybe for breakfast, at breakfast or later on, or during a train journey or anything like that. No, I've got a job, so I'm really, really busy.
Oh, have you got any ideas yet, love?
Well, some ideas, yes.
But don't make your mind up yet. You've got 2 questions to ask. What's your next question?
Right, well, my second question is, I can usually tell people's characters from their eyes. So, number 1, could you please describe number 2's eyes to me? No, they need to, I hope in later series they don't allow that, because that's quite a few times. What's the person's next to your worst feature? You know, that kind of thing. What are their eyes like? What's this like? What are they wearing? It's not Blind Date then. Eyes. He's number 2's got 3 eyes. Number 2's got no eyes. And in place of his eyes are shites. Scylla revealing her true nature with that laugh. Did you hear that?
Oh, they're very friendly. They meet.
They're very cold and blue and perceptive. They look trustworthy. They're a very long way up. In fact, so far up, I can see some birds nesting in his eyebrows. And that probably explains why he's got crow's feet around his eyes.
Well, number 2, could you describe number 3's eyes to me?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I can do that, yeah.
Number 3 is just taking his national health glasses off. To be frank, I've not really looked in a fella's eyes before, but he's got terrific eyes. They're real wow. They're big and brown.
Oh, did you take it?
Wow.
So this is the first time, and he's just realising. And then he leaned at, so they kissed and they edited that out. Because it's 86, remember? It's 86, it was different. Some younger folk don't realise what it was still like back then. So they must have edited that out. Aye, so they must have, what was that? Maybe a couple of minutes kissing there.
Brown. No, sorry, that's his nostrils.
Well, number 3,
could you look into number 1 size?
Oh, what's he gonna? He's gonna.
What do you make of them, number 3?
If you remember a character from the 30s and 40s called Peter Lorre, he had,
She's too young.
number 1 has got exact replicas of Peter Lorre's eyes, and the rest of him as well, actually.
He means he looks like Kermit.
But Laurie didn't look like Kermit.
Oh. Yes, and your third and final question. Well, this is it. You've got, it's just...
Laurie. Peter Lorre. I say Peter Lorre. Who? He played like, was he not like in, was it not him it goes like that? Yes, master. He was in like, was it M or something? Very distinctive, looks quite like that German footballer, can't remember his name. That. Ozil, don't know if that's saying Otzel. Aye. Look at that one. Look at that. It's like something somebody's made in a game. What a perfect fucking face. For the screen. For the golden age of cinema.
Well, finally, who's your favourite fictional character and why? And I'll start with number 2.
This is a very easy question for me. It's Superman's my favourite character.
Oh.
The reason I like Superman so much is I remind myself of him.
See her accent. A good answer, isn't it? Superman, because I kind of think I'm kind of like Superman. I've not heard an accent like that outside. I don't like knowing that somebody's kind of wee bit further up north. Kelly MacDonald and Trainspotting. Like I've not heard it. I don't know many people for fucking Edinburgh. I've met a few and I've been to Edinburgh and all the rest of it, but a lot of them speak in that kind of generic sort of Scottish accent, no particular any kind of slang or dialect or anything like that. Some of them speak with a kind of no West Endy accent, and they obviously got a kind of English one as well. But and you sometimes hear that kind of East Coast accent. You know, kind of like that, eh? I don't think folk from Edinburgh say the whole A thing, but that kind of way. Whereas she's got like, for number 2, you know, to number 2, like 2. That sounds more like a kind of further up north sort of thing. Possibly Gaelic. Second language or something, maybe. I don't know. Lorraine Kelly, a wee bit, but it's not like 2, it's 2.
My character.
Favourite fictional character and why? And I'll start with number 2.
Number 2, you know, like that. It sounds more like up north somewhere. You know, kind of an island. The difference between ö and u, it's almost kind of French. Right.
The reason I like Superman so much is I remind myself of him.
Imagine she picks him because of that answer.
Obviously a very modest person.
No, we share a lot of the same qualities.
Well, what about number 3?
I like Basil Fawlty being in the catering trade. And I'd like to ask you to be my little piranha fish.
It's obviously a man with the words. Number one.
Well, my favourite character also likes eating fish and chips out of the paper. Hey, look, kid, last time I was Jack and I thought he had hernia.
What's that? Coronation Street? Who's that? Vera Duckworth?
Hey, either when you tell your George to get thinking a bit, because I think he's just knocking you about.
She's like that. Right. Aye, very good. Right. Thank you very much. She's like that with number 3. Look, I've not seen that episode of Fawlty Towers, and I don't know who the fuck Peter Lorre is. You seem to have a lot of time to watch films and programmes, but no time to read a paper. That bit of part of the Hadella doesn't make any sense. And number 1... So who's that? Sorry? Who's that? Vera Duckworth. What's that? Coronation Street? Oh, I don't watch it. She should have... He should have went like that. Alright, Vera Duckworth here. That's what impressionists say, because they know they're shite. Usually. Well, as President of the United States, Ronald Reagan... Mummy said to me, Charles, my prince son, well, yeah, this is all you need today. Look, this sounds nothing like him, but this works. When I was president, people would say to me, Barack, I am the Iron Lady. That's how you do an impression. You always have to drop a hint in. Always drop in a hint. Name a famous person. Just a simple, straightforward one. You don't have to... All right, my lovelies, Dame Edna here. There you go. That's it. You don't have to do an Australian accent or anything. Michael Jackson. Hi. When I was writing the album Thriller. Hugh Jackman. All right, sport. Hugh Jack. When I was playing Wolverine. Gerald Butler. You know, a lot of people say to me that I've lost my accent since coming over here. Say, Gerald Butler, listen you.
Lots of different replies to all those questions you ask. Before you make up your mind, though, this is the big decision time.
Well now, will you choose number 1, who eats fish and chips from the newspaper and does Vera Duckworth impressions? Or number 2, who's not used to looking in men's eyes? Or number 3, who thinks Churchill is still the Prime Minister? The decision is yours.
I wonder if by series 2 they say to Graham, the voiceover guy, right, listen, we've got new stuff for you. We need to make this funny. Because you're just having to go out, has never looked in a man's eyes, thinks Churchill's still that, you know, we need to make that a wee bit, he's something, 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 but never ask him if he's something, something. We need to make it better. It should have always been proven, always been proven. And also, what was it you said? There was something you said, the way you said blind date in one of the episodes. I can't remember which one. But I loved it. What was it I said? It was you did something like this. It's blind date. You said blind date.
went, instead of blind date or even blind date, you went blind. It's almost like blind dad date, blind dad date. I think you should like go for that. I think you should do that and see if you can come up with funnier things. Because we've got a second series now. We really want this to really take off. Cilla wants it to happen. She's thinking of leaving surprise in maybe 20 years. So she wants just something she can switch her to. DDC6 thanks to sub. It's 36 months of payment, and now I'm reaping the rewards with these impressions. Yes, uninterrupted by ads. Huel says the Glasgow version is called Blind a Date, as in like you're going out with somebody but you blind them. Wait, what? Stabbing their eyes out? Oh, Hugh Kita says she is absolutely beautiful. Oh. Why does nobody say that about me? I'm right here. Somebody's excited to see me.
Difficult decision.
I know, I'd hate to be in your shoes.
But I think I'll have number 2.
I can reveal to you let me see the bet. Will I be right? 44% of the channel points say yes. 56% of the channel points say no. What was that, number 2? No, that 2. Underneath I wrote it. There it is. I was right. I predicted it. You just wrote 1 and 2. Nope, I very clearly showed you what was already on there. Enjoy your VIP, mate. Eldermore, congrats. Cairo, thanks for the sub. Can you give my mate Henry a happy 30th birthday? I can. Happy 30th, Henry. Not long now, mate.
Your number 2 turns out to be the man of your dreams, and I hope he's not going to be a nightmare. Before you meet the man of your dreams, I think we better say goodbye to the boys you turned down. And first of all, you turned down number 3, who is Mark Anderson from Dorset.
Come on in, Mark.
And you also turned down... Ooh, aren't you upset?
Oh.
She does not give a fuck. You know the feeling I get? You know the feeling I get after her? She doesn't give a fuck about anything. Or at least I think she'd be good in A&E.
Bald kneecaps, thank you very much. Number 2 looks like a young Sir Jim Ratcliffe. Oh, I don't know who that is. Is that a threat? Oh no, I don't mean as a patient. I mean working in you know, somebody comes in with half the fucking face hanging off. I think she'd be like that. Oh, right, okay. Right, so we need thingy, get me thingy, you know, that. Like, you know, absolutely fucking horrified with, no. How long have you been here? A few years, the first day. Just want to get on with it. Just want to get it done.
You also turned down number 1.
Watching a horror film, some horror film like that. Jump scare.
And his name was Simon Riley. He was from Hull in Yorkshire.
Bomb defusal.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. Get off. But the time has come now. Oh, this is it.
So, 10 years before this, she was doing her comedy anthology. She's been doing this for fucking ages, man. She's been on the telly for ages. Not just this, but surprise, surprise, in the same year. Tons. Never off the telly. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look, he's getting here, look. Do you think he does that? That's like that look that guy gives in the film Enchanted, the Rapunzel one. Isn't it?
And are you in for a treat?
Can you believe we've got to wait until the next people watching us had to wait a whole year to find out what happens with them, because this is the last episode in the series, and you do actually find out what happens in the next episode. They don't just go out, well, everybody, it won't be for another year, so there's no point in fucking telling you what happened. You want to remember them. It's like when Breaking Bad was coming out, you know, you had to wait every week rather than being able to binge.
She isn't for a treat.
I don't think she's terrified. You know what she actually reminds me of? A cat. Like this. You know, when it's one, its ears is back. Like that. Still looking straight ahead. But it's just like that. Is that something that I should be paying attention to? Is that something I should be paying attention to back there? No enough to turn her in. Just... She's just taking it in. She's just going, what could that mean?
She is, isn't she? This is the last show in the series, and are you going to get a nice surprise?
Why? It's just the height they're laughing at. It's not like he's one of these funny guys wearing a pair of fucking pants. He's got a kind of actor look to him. You know, the wee smile. He kind of, I don't know, sort of Jeremy Irons, Peter O'Toole Whiteham, Nigel Havers, aye, that kind of thing.
You picked number 2, and his name is Rory Henderson, and he's from South East London. There you go. The screens, nurse, please.
Look, I wanted to see what level her eyes would be on to begin with. That's him revealed. He's revealed now. She's like, what? 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 Cunt's a fucking giraffe. How much you had to fucking lean there? That day you're back in. Look how fucking much he towers above Scylla! Look at that. Look at Scylla looking right up. Somebody just stand there. You somebody just stand there and get laughed at. Yes, I am tall.
If you're gonna pick a blind date, pick a chicken. Oh. Do you get nosebleeds up?
See, they weren't tall stories, were they, Cilla?
No, they were. Actually, they were, but
look at this. Can't fucking hate, man. Don't bend down, mate. Jesus Christ, I can see you. I can see you hunching there. Look. Straight up. Don't fuck your back up for them.
They weren't tall stories, were they, Cilla?
no, they were. Actually, they were, but isn't that a lovely surprise? Well, don't make your mind up now. Please tell us when you've been on your blind date. And of course, I think it's ladies who should choose, don't you? You chose the man. You choose exactly where you're going to go with him on your blind date this evening. Well, not this evening, but in the future. I wonder what it can be.
What's so fucking funny about that? These cunts laughing at anything. I wondered what it could be. They're howling. Howling with laughter. She's not even like that. I wonder what it could be. I hope it's no and then saying something to do with basketball, or it's something to do with like needing to fit into a wee space, crawling through something, or that. She just says, I wonder what it could be. They're already howling. If she's got a funny line in her head, I wouldn't bother with it. You've already got your laugh.
What does it say?
They are riding in Richmond Park.
That is much better than it sounds. Do you like to ride?
Yes, I used to do some when I was about 9 or so probably forgotten by now.
Oh, no, it'll be we'll have some lovely horses for you. What about you, Chuck?
I've been on a rocking horse.
I did the rocking. What about you, Chuck?
Do you get the feeling for her? She's absolutely like kind of cool as a cucumber sort of thing. That this is, it's like this is her 20th blind date appearance. Not that she's like bored or anything, but just making a adrenaline type of thing or something.
You've forgotten? Yeah.
The opposite of that guy for the last episode, remember? The guy that was just like that. He was fucking shiting it.
better than it sounds. Do you like to ride?
Yes, I used to do some when I was about 9 or so probably forgotten by now.
Oh, no, we'll have some lovely horses for you. What about you, Chuck?
I've been on a rocking horse.
And did the rocking horse live to tell the tale?
Stop, you're back, mate. You're back. You're back. Do you see her doing that? Do you see her doing that? Constantly leaning out. You're very fucking... I'd like to see what he's like these days, by the way. He'll have a fucking walking stick. He'll have a Zimmer frame. Even like whatever fucking age he'd be now, 60s or something. He'll have serious fucking pain. Having to do this all the time. Don't fucking talk. They can see you, they can hear you, you can hear them. Just do it.
I feel like Hilda Baker. Well, you're into it. Have you ever been riding on a horse apart from a rocking horse?
No, never. I'm good
No.
with animals, though, so.
Oh, well, this is going to be a great experience. And it's not just sort of, you know, leap on a horse. We're going to kit you out in the best gear. You're going to Moss Brothers. In fact, you're going to have a super time. And I hope you're going to come back in the new series to tell us all about it. Will you do that?
Yes.
Oh, God bless both of you. Have a super date. Ladies and gentlemen, Jane and Rory. See
Yes,
you in
of
the new...
course. Yeah.
Well, now cast your mind back to last week. And that was when Andy chose Jenny, and their date was a trip on the Orient Express to visit Leeds Castle.
Oh, him. The opposite. The opposite. Fucking terrified, so he was. You could tell. So let's see what they got up to. Nervous wreck. 4 types of melon. 7 types of scrambled egg. 3 types of bread. Is that it?
Well, loves, before you start
She's
telling
so
us about
pretty,
your
says
day,
second
I
base. That's fucking she's so pretty or she's good looking and all the rest of it. Let's hear something for the fucking guys. Let's hear something for the guys. Him? What about him? Fucking good looking guy. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. He's so pretty. That's it, sexiest. This streamer is so pretty. He's got a nice tie. Absolute ride, says Michael. There you are. He's a cutie. Let's hear it for the boys.
Well,
Pete Sampras, fucking Fred West. Fred West is dead. Hanged by the neck.
loves, before you start telling us about your day, I think we better have a look at what you said about each other.
The journey down in the train made...
He is so fucking... like, old. I mean, look at her, right? Look at her down the bottom right? See if you were to tell me, right, they could pause, that's possible. Possible! In the worlds of science. That they're the same age. Possible. So hard to tell. But if you were to tell me, right, maybe no her da, but if you were to say that he's 20 years older, I think so. I'd da.
Each other.
The journey down in the train made it for me.
You know, you kind of be like, oh, you're kind of young, you know, a bit young looking for your age. What age are you? 42. Aye. 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 You've not got any grey in your hair there.
It was a romantic setting, and that did appeal to me.
On the Orient Express going down to Leeds Castle, I wanted to look out of the window and see the countryside, but he talked so much I didn't get a chance.
He talked, it's just nervous.
Jenny was dressed in jeans and duffel coat, which was ideal for the actual day in question. It was a cold winter's day, but bearing in mind that we were actually going on the Orient Express, I thought she could have possibly made more effort.
Oh, is that another star-proof vest he's wearing?
In her appearance.
So I turned up in my jeans and my thick sweater and my overcoat to find Andy standing there dressed for the part for a trip on the Orient Express. Now, he had his suit on and he looked extremely neat and tidy. And I just thought, well, how foolish, because you're going to freeze to death.
After meeting Jenny that morning, I went for a coffee on Victoria Station and ended up bumping into someone in the buffet and having coffee spilt on my tie. I made every effort to remedy the situation by rushing into a retail outlet and trying to purchase another tie, which unfortunately I couldn't do.
You can say shop, mate. You can say shop. Try to remedy the situation. Went henceforth into a retail outlet whereby the suspect was in the process of attempting to rob the person behind the till. Henceforth, therefore, to apprehend and which case resisted arrest.
Andy was very, very polite, but by the end of the day I was exhausted by it, as he kept saying, here is your coat and I am opening the door for you.
I had no difficulty communicating with Jenny. She was very open, very down-to-earth girl. We learnt that we had a lot of interests in common.
And then as...
You a boy? Why is she a girl?
Andy's a banker, and we ended up talking about my bank account and investments. And I found this very boring. Shut up.
If I was looking for one particular fault in Jenny, in her makeup...
I was decent talk about the money. Listen, have you got any investments? What do you mind me asking? What age you planning to retire? All right. And how much are you earning? Oh, you have no chance. What you don't realise is, for age 35 up, you've got another 30, 40 years to live. And you need some investments to allow you to live that time.
I think I must touch on the fact that she does like a tipple.
Is this spend most of his spare time in the pub?
I thought she was an attractive girl who could have projected herself better. She's certainly got a lot to offer.
Oh, you fucking cock. Look at fucking state are you, mate. I mean, for fuck's sake. Could have projected herself better. Look at you cunt. You could have projected yourself better in that last episode when you were fucking stoning there, a 7-foot fucking baby, shiting yourself.
Sorry I have to say it, Nick, but I'm very disappointed in yourself.
Up, down, left, right, thank you very much for the bits. Lou Frigno meets Pete Sampras, aye. Meets Fred West.
Oh, Andrew and Jen. Well, Jenny.
Get this cunt. The thing is, I'm calling him a cunt and all the rest of it. We've met a real one. I mean, that guy for like 2 episodes ago or whatever. This fucking pales by comparison. See how much you get used to it? All he just said was he just thinks he should project herself better. At least he's not that guy for 2 episodes ago.
My goodness me, what did you think about him saying that you liked to tipple? Did it ever occur to you that you might have been so boring that you drove her to drink?
I take that. Take that. The random chaotic evil that is Cilla.
You might have been so boring that you drove us to break. I mean, it sounded as if you had a very boring day. I mean, did you have a boring day, Jenny?
No, it was,
You little liar.
It was a very, very nice day. Perhaps, well, we did have...
Pulled it all wallet. It's got a wallet here. Got a good leather wallet, you know, that every man should have there, and a good inside pocket there with a line in there. Well, you know, I think you went like that. Oh, see, for saying you had a nice time there, turn all right, and checks in the post. Thanks. There's a five. Oh, you're a fiver. There's that £5 you for saying that. Really, really good. Really good. I really get a great day. Had a great day.
I think, we had Bucks Fizz on the way down on the train. The train was lovely and the breakfast was really, really nice. So I think perhaps that put me in a...
You were sozzled.
Perhaps that put me in a sort of relaxed frame of mind.
I really like the idea that she was sozzled. That sounds fucking brilliant, doesn't it? Being on blind date, gone in the Orient Express and getting sozzled. All expenses paid. Paid for.
Breakfast was really, really nice. So I think perhaps that put me in a...
You were sozzled.
Perhaps that put me in
She's
a...
not denying it. Bucks Fizz for breakfast, fucking champagne for breakfast. How many types of jam they had? Probably 2. 2 types of butter, 3 types of milk, bread there, croissant, cheese, 2 types of cheese there, sugar, salt. It's for a video that we watched in the stream a while ago, an Orient Express one.
A sort of relaxed frame of mind for the day.
And you enjoyed Leeds Castle, yes. And what you were obviously weren't dressed for the occasion. I mean, because you said you were freezing.
It was a very cold day. It was about the worst day of...
No, it wasn't. No,
What were you dressed in, apart from your outlet retail tie?
I had a blazer on and trousers. I thought I looked quite the part, actually, but
It was
obviously
freezing.
not.
It was so
don't
cold.
get into an argument. Are you going to see each other again?
On the Orient Express.
That's not nice. Did you hear him? It sounds like murder on the Orient Express. But will you send each other Christmas cards and things?
Oh, I think so. Yeah.
Mm.
And we work near each other, so I hope we'll have...
We got on very well, actually,
Yeah,
the truth
I hope
is
we'll
that.
have lunch
I
together
must be honest and say that.
Good. Well, thank
No,
you.
but see, seriously, I must be honest. We actually got on really well, and I'll still meet up with her as a friend. But I hope she does take my advice on board. I think she could sort of project herself a wee bit better in terms of her image, because she's got a lot of potential, she's got a lot to give. And you know, if you look at me, you know, I try my best every day to project. I mean, you saw in the last episode when I had that white shirt on that was kind of a bit too big and bumfled up for that thin as fuck yellow jumper that I had on, and made me look like I had a star-proof vest. Plus I was dead nervous and sweaty. Kind of like that. Liam, thanks for the sub, thank you very much.
Joining us here on Blind Date. Ladies and gentlemen,
That's to you as well.
Andrew and Jenny.
It's just, can I just say, it's just a shame that we could have had something, but you didn't project yourself.
That was all quite harmless fun, wasn't it? But I think our other couple from last week, Wendy and Matthew, will provide a few more fireworks.
Oh.
Even more than you two.
Oh.
We'll be meeting them after the break. And also the man who has his choice from these 3 lovely girls.
Right. I'm going to write down, right next to, hopefully we've got time, by the way. I'm going to write down, right next to that number 2 that I wrote down, just to the right of it, a number that is my pick. Before we've heard a word, who I think they're going to pick. Right, so, right, suit, blue sort of thing like that. Kind of
office wear, possibly office party. No, dinner party, getting friends over, the neighbours over. Number 3, more colourful and stripy and all that. Version of 2. 1's got the suit, grey suit, tie and all that. Difficult to tell. Right, hold on. Right, so that's for the clothing, and then right. Oh, right. Oh,
From these 3 lovely girls.
laughed. Right, and you. Right. Laughed.
You'll see in a minute.
Right. I'm going to write down a number. Right. That's me scribbled down the number. Do you think I will be right? You've got 1 minute. No rush. Okie dokie. So when this is broadcast on... Careful. Don't rush it. Somebody had this with ads recorded after telly.
It was a very cold day. It was about the worst day of
No, it wasn't. No.
Look how more alive it looks, despite the colour being fucked and all the rest of it. Look. See how more alive it looks.
Trousers. I thought it looked quite the part, actually, but
it was
obviously not.
freezing. It was
Yeah,
so
don't get into an argument.
See?
Are you going to see each other again?
That's how it looked back then. Forget about the colour being all fucked. That virtually 50 frames per second. Virtually.
That's not nice. Did you hear him? It sounds like murder on the
Ignore the artifacts and all the colour things.
Orient Express.
Simply the frame rate.
But will you send each other Christmas cards and things?
Oh, I think so.
Live.
When we're over this.
Here we go.
My Kellogg's Honey Smacks. You know that I love you. Love you. I can't help
They don't really do this anymore, do they? No.
I want you and no
Adverts where they take a song and change the lyrics.
tasty honey crunchy wheat. You're so good to eat. Oh, it's my only goal to get you in my bowl. My Kellogg's Honey Smacks. You know that I love
Everyone loves the honey.
My Kellogg's Honey Smacks.
1986 is Industry Year.
Yes.
The Royal Mail's contribution is 4 fascinating special stamps focusing on energy, on pharmaceuticals and health,
yes,
on steel with so many uses, on agriculture and our daily bread. Buy the complete set at your post office from January the 14th, and this exciting presentation.
Oh, fucking holiday reception. Palace, thanks for the sub.
Pack postcards and special envelopes at most main offices. British stamps. Beautiful gifts you want to keep.
Bullseye.
They're going to serve in my navy.
What if he's dead? Probably.
And when this busy day is done, there's prime cod filleted golden crumb only birds. I know how they like their fish fingers to be. They make some fish fingers look like short rations.
Do you know how I remember you?
Another golden catch from the captain's table. There's a light, a brighter world today. So enjoy your chocolate, the light away. Maltesers.
I don't remember a Maltesers advert like this.
Crispy and light. Real milk chocolate in every bite. There's a light, a brighter world today. So enjoy
I don't remember one like this.
Maltesers. Maltesers.
If your travel agent can find a holiday offering the same comfortable hotel, the same tasty food, and the convenience of flying from Manchester cheaper in these
good Manchester.
Tours, we'll match it.
Get a train down to Manchester.
They don't come cheaper than Sky Tours.
Well, they did, because you said.
I said to him, I like it and you like it, so let's get on and enjoy it.
Welcome back to Butter.
Oh, remember that? I remember they had these adverts, welcome back to Butter. I never knew what the fuck they were on about. It's as if, I think, was it not like, what was her name? Isla Sinclair or something? Sinclair or Sinclair? That was on the Generation game, Scottish. Kind of black hair, bowl cut sort of thing. I think she was in one of them. Welcome back to Butter. It's as if everybody used to love butter. Then margarine came along and vegetable sort of spread and all the rest of it. And people liked that for a bit. But now they're like, oh, you know what? Margarine's shite. And they've come back. Welcome back to butter. Welcome back. You gave it a shot. But this is better.
Like it, so let's get on and enjoy it.
Welcome back to Butter.
Was that butter at the top of that? Right. Does butter make you happy? What's going on? Big Daddy. He killed a guy in the ring, by the way. Wrestling. Landed on somebody, gave him like a heart attack, killed him. True story, I believe. True story, I believe.
Ketchup eats knockout.
And here's a twist that I've heard many, many times. It could be a lot of shite. Big Daddy was like the goodie in like British wrestling and all the rest of it. His rival was Giant Haystacks. Big fucking guy, or kind of like getting booed and all the rest of it. He was a baby face, and who was that? What do you call that one? Heel. I was told that Big Daddy in real life was like the goodie, was an absolute cunt. And Giant Haystacks was actually a decent fucking guy. Good family man. Good family man. And Big Daddy was a fucking cunt to everybody. Could be... I can say what I want, even if I'm wrong, because you can't get sued by the dead. But that's what I heard. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. What about Big Daddy's estate? You can't. You can't get sued by the estate. I think that only the individual. You can't get sued or anything like that with somebody that's dead. They simply do not exist. They don't exist. Aye, that guy was a cunt. Who? Where is this person to take you to court? They don't exist anymore. It's like they never existed. It's like me imagining somebody.
Thank you very much, and welcome back to Blind Date. And as usual, it's the fella's turn.
Yes, you can. Talking estate does it. In what way? In what way? Copyright stuff. I don't believe you.
Let's go meet the girl.
Copyright's something else. That's ownership of like intellectual property. That's not going like that. Her token was a cunt. Right.
She just said, "Me bottle's gone," which is a very Liverpool expression, and I know you're from Liverpool, but everybody had...
Oh, right. I missed that because somebody wrote a copy and pasted an essay about
She
Chinese
just
sticks.
said, "Me bottle's gone," which is a very Liverpool expression, and I know you're from Liverpool.
No, it isn't.
Everybody at home, they don't know your name. Would you like to tell everybody your name?
My name's Janice Brown. I come from Versailles, Liverpool.
What job do you do? Do you work in Liverpool?
Yes, I do. I'm a concession manageress in a large Liverpool city store.
Why do you laugh?
Hey, that's big words for Liverpool girls. Concession manageress.
Yes, that's right.
Well, I mean, what does a concession manageress do in a Liverpool store?
You just look after the stock, really, and sell it and make sure that it's all organised in the shop and you're getting the best footage and everything. It's really good.
And you enjoy it?
Yeah, it's great.
Good on you. Well,
Scylla trying to tear down a fellow Scouser. Try to tear her down. Remember, Scousers hate Scousers. Gingers hate gingers. I said that other day off stream in my real life. Gingers hate gingers. Gingers try to tear each other down. There's no solidarity amongst gingers. No, we don't, says Orcula. Look, there's one arguing with me. I'm a ginger. See? Try to tear me down. I'm a ginger. Try to tear me down.
lots of luck tonight. I know you're going to enjoy this show anyway. What about you, number two? What's your name and where do you come from?
My name is Amanda Frost and I come from West Wickham in Kent.
Amanda Frost. Brilliant fucking name.
Next to you, she sounds like the Queen. You look lovely as well. She does look very royal, doesn't she? Very much like our lovely Princess Diana. And Amanda, what do you do for a living, love?
I'm a clinical assistant in the opticians.
I'd just like to thank everyone on behalf of my husband and I, my husband, Prince Charles.
A clinical assistant? Has anybody ever come up to you and said, "Hello, beautiful, can you show me the way to the opticians?" They will.
What was that?
Anybody ever come up to you and said, "Hello, beautiful, can you show me the way to the opticians?" They will. They will. What about you, number three? What's your name and where do you come from?
My name is Yvonne Jefferson and I come from Hornsey in Yorkshire.
Oh. Princess Diana. Amanda, what do you do for a living, love?
I'm a clinical assistant in the opticians.
A clinical assistant? Has anybody ever come up to you and said, "Hello, beautiful, can you show me the way to the opticians?"
Salah just takes a wee moment till I don't get it. She works in the opticians, and has anybody ever come up to you? Somebody who obviously can't see very well because they're looking for the opticians. She works in opticians, and they've came up to her and said, "Can you show me the way to the opticians?" Firstly, she's already in the opticians. That's how blind they are. Not only that, they've called her beautiful, which further proves that they've got trouble seeing properly to think that she's beautiful. That's Scylla's joke.
Come up to you and said, "Hello, beautiful, can you show me the way to the opticians?" They will. They will. What about you, number three? What's your name and where do you come from?
My name is Yvonne Jefferson and I come from Hornsey in Yorkshire.
Oh, up there in Yorkshire. Good old Yorkshire. Look at that.
Aye, round of applause, man. Come on. Come on.
Well, Yvonne, what would your ideal man look like? Who would he be?
Well,
I'm going to go with a Harrison Ford type.
I like my men to have just come out of the shower.
All right, but no.
A wet Mel Gibson, in fact.
Isn't that gorgeous Australian actor.
Yeah.
Is that how fucking... In 86? In 86? Is it Mel Gibson? Who's that again? Who's that? So this is January 86. Lethal Weapon was 87, right? So before that, Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome was 85. When did it come out exactly? October 85. This was filmed, I think, near the end of 85. Then came out 86. That was like the first kind of mainstream one with Tina Turner in it. But before that, Mad Max 2, how many average people had seen Mad Max 2 on Mad Max? It was mainly a kind of, if you've seen Mad Max, you should get Mad Max. You've seen Mad Max 2? Whereas Beyond Thunderdome was all kind of Tina Turner's in it, you know, that kind of thing. So he's not yet at Lethal Weapon. That's why she's like... it's an Australian actor, isn't he? Explode Meatball, thanks for the sub.
It's Mel Gibson, in fact.
Isn't that gorgeous Australian actor?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh. Oh, you wouldn't chuckle. Oh, he's lovely. Well, enjoy blind date tonight. Have lots of fun, and I wish a lot of luck to the three of you. See you in a mo, all right?
So she's maybe seen him.
Let's meet the man who's going to have a very...
She's still thinking about Mel Gibson. Let's see. Mel Gibson. Thunderdome. Brian Lemon Thunderdome. That's what CILLA'S like. Oh fuck. Still thinking about him. Thinking about your love. Oh. He's so pretty.
Let's meet the man who's going to have a very difficult...
Let's Right, I'm ready now. Right.
choice. His name is Bill Willis, and he's from Dorset.
Bill Withers. I see. Watch your seat, mate. He's a funny one.
Gosh, are you any relation to my Bobby?
I don't think so.
Tell us what you do for a living.
I work for a large bank down in Poole in Dorset.
No, you're no relation.
He's a lively one.
None of the Willises work in banks. They just hold them up. You work in a bank in Dorset, yes?
Yes.
Isn't that lovely? And what do you do in your spare time?
Spare time, I do a lot of sport.
Yes.
And also I write a lot of music, like writing music.
Do you?
Yes.
Do you do any crazy things?
Well, yes. Actually, one of them is in one of my questions, but I do a singing telegram service.
Oh, do you?
You've actually ruined it.
A friend of mine.
With a friend of yours. Are you ready to play blind date?
Yes.
All right,
Martin
Billy, it's all
Scorsese.
yours. Set the scene.
Right. My first question is, on a first date, I'm often, to cover up any nervousness that I have, I tend to babble on non-stop and wave my arms about a bit like Magnus Pike.
Oh.
How would you calm me down? And shut me up.
Who are you going to ask that to?
That
What
would be
number?
to number one, please.
All right, number one.
Ooh. Well, I'd probably give you a great big kiss. And if you'd ever had a kiss off me, you'd realise you'd have no energy left to wave your arms about.
Cilla, you can't show favouritism like that to a fellow Scouser. Big fucking shriek and a big clap like that was a belter. You can't do that. And you nearly actually ruined her answer by trying to support. Going, all right, did you hear the question? Do you need a horn there? It was pretty good. It was good.
What can I say?
Wasn't it that good though? Just by me saying it wasn't good. I'm not saying it's shite.
I'm often, to cover up any nervousness that I have, I tend to babble on non-stop and wave my arms about a bit like Magnus Pike. How would you calm me down and shut me up?
Who are you going to ask that to?
That would be to number 1, please.
All right, number 1.
Ooh. Well, I'd probably give you a great big kiss. And if you'd ever had a kiss off me, you'd realise you'd have no energy left to wave your arms about.
And I'm pure kicking his legs in there and everything. Right, fuck's sake.
What can I say?
It's taking his breath away.
I think I'll hurriedly move on to number 2, please.
What about you, number 2?
Me, I don't think I'll do anything at all. I'll just sit and probably let you wear yourself out, waving your arms around.
Number 3. Number 3.
Oh my God, you're not nervous as well, are you? I'm so nervous I just babble on and on and on and on myself.
So really, we wouldn't be listening to each other, we'd just be talking.
Certainly not.
Well, my second question is...
Number 2. I like number 2's answer. I wouldn't do it. I just wait until you sort of got tired and that'd be it, really. Hello? Aye, no, that's it. That's it. That's finished.
How would you go about preparing yourself for a date to make absolutely certain that I wasn't disappointed? Oh, number 3. Number 3.
This is the nervous one.
I know.
Well, I'm afraid you'd have to take me as I am. And if you don't like Dior clothes, then it's just hard luck.
Did she say Dion?
I think I've got the picture. Number 2, please.
Well, you'd have to wait about a week to give me time to have my hair done, and a sauna, and a massage, and to have my nails manicured. I like sharp nails on a first date.
Oh, he's rubbing his back. He's picturing the nails in his back. Wow. He's horny. Horny, horny, horny.
Okay, number 1, please. Number 1.
I'd probably go and get my legs professionally waxed so that they're real silky smooth. Then go on a sunbed for about 2 hours so that my legs were really brown. And I'm sure the audience would agree that there's nothing quite wrong with my legs.
She wants to really pretty herself up for you.
Yes, they all do, I think. I think I'll move on to question 3. Now, as you heard earlier, I run a singing telegram service. If I employed you, what sort of singing telegram would you like to specialise in?
Who's going to sing?
Let's have number 2, please.
Oh, somebody sing?
I'd probably go for an Elvis song. You want me to sing it, don't you?
Yes, please. Yeah, you want to have a laugh?
Are you ready for this?
Yes, go on, love.
Love me tender, love me true, never let me go, 'cause I need the money.
Number 3, please.
I think I'd like to be a naughty nurse. I'd sing, sisters, sisters.
Oh, the
Were they such devoted sisters?
the thingies sisters. what do you call it? Thingies.
Okay, let's have
Beverly
one
Sisters.
answer, please.
Oh, I can't wait for this.
Well, I'd probably sing, I wanna be loved by you, and nobody else will do. I wanna be loved by you alone.
Wonderful singing voice. Everybody went quiet. She's got the vibrato and everything.
It's decision time, but don't make your mind up yet because we're going to give you a few reminders of what those three lovelies just said.
Well, now, will you choose contestant number 1, who assures us she has nice legs and also has a nice voice? Or number 2, who says she would take all week to get ready for you? Or even number 3, who would sing you a Beverly Sisters song, nervously? The decision is yours.
The voiceover, Graham's starting to get just a wee bit funnier, adding wee bits at the end, like a wee kind of comma, something. This could be a wee sign of what's to come in the next series. He's just going like, I just want to try something out a wee bit different on the last day, on the last episode. And if it doesn't work out, it doesn't matter. It's not going to be on for about another year anyway. You know, just so I can sort of, lay low. If everybody's like, what the fuck was that shit he was coming to? She's trying to be funny, but able to kind of keep the heat down for a year. Green Scatman says he's so beautiful.
Oh, Bill, I'd hate to be in your shoes. Have you made your mind up yet?
Sort of.
Who are you going to pick?
I think I'll go for number 3, please.
So, in terms of the bet, people are, what? In terms of the bet, will I be right? 38% of the channel points say yes. 62% of the channel points say no, you will not be right. The number that I said, that I wrote down, would be, remember, that's no it. That number 2. This isn't it, which was the last one. That number 2, that's no it. I said I'd be doing it right next to it. I said it would be 1. I thought it'd be number 1. Alright. Alright. Will I be right? No. I thought it'd be 1. I thought she was sort of lively and funny and all the rest of it. And she was, by the way. That should have been fucking number 1.
Well, before you see your gorgeous girl, your number 3, why don't you say goodbye to the girls you turned down? And first of all, you turned down number 1, and her name was Janice Pryor. And she was from my hometown in Liverpool. Come on, Janice.
She actually got to say where in Liverpool she was
Also
from.
turned down number 2, and that was the lovely Amanda Frost. She was from Kent. Come in, Amanda.
Amanda Frost. Brilliant. Brilliant man.
See you soon. Oh, aren't you sorry? You can't go back now. So stand by. Because you're going to go on your blind date with number 3. Her name is Yvonne Jefferson, and she's from Hornsey in Yorkshire.
Get front of his trousers. What is that? Is that like kind of like room for the pockets to be bigger? They're kind of like flapped in a wee bit, folded in, expandable. Kind of like cargo sort of things, aye, but kind of flatter. Even though you would never actually fill them up, it's just a kind of...
What do you think, Bill? the right choice?
Speechless.
His voice has gone up 3 notches. I think she's absolutely lovely, don't you? Great person, don't you?
I didn't... Yes.
Why are you speechless? Is it because of the excitement?
It's the long hair. I've never been out with a girl with quite that long hair before.
Oh, it's lovely. It's all around. All right, then. Well, you've got a choice here. I have a lot of dates that you can go on. There's several. And, well, Bill or you, love, I mean, you going to let Yvonne choose?
Yes, I think so.
Oh, well, you better pick the right one because he's going to batter your nose down to a blackhead if you don't. It's definitely that one, is it? It's this right. What is it?
86.
Fingers crossed, Bill. Oh, so excited. What does it say?
An evening out in London.
Oh.
Listen, it was a different time, right? Back then, it was before all this fucking, all this woke carry on, that it was all right to say, look, you better pick right one, or he's going to punch your nose so fucking much, it'll be like non-existent, it'll be like a spot. Like, he's just going to pulverise you. You know, before all this fucking, all this new stuff came in. Do you know what I mean? You could say that Saturday night prime time with a Wednesday and everything. Remember, Cilla was very violent on this. You've seen her hitting out some serious fucking punches and hits. This program probably caused more violence than an Old Firm game. Am I right? I think people come away from watching this more hateful and violent. Still tempting us to be our worst selves. Well, that's the role certain people believe of Satan. There's an actual purpose of the devil to tempt, to test you, and lead you there. And I think that's what Scylla's doing. But remember, Scylla predates the devil. Scylla predates God. Scylla predates dates. Blind date. That's funny. It's funny it's called blind date because Scylla goes back to a time before time that we cannot see. Blind date. Surprise, surprise. I'll think about that another time. But we've got the blind date one worked out. All the clues are there. Remember, evil, one of the reasons why they do it is they enjoy the game, the sport. They love leaving you clues. They love being able to leave clues so that they can say later when they get you, I gave you every clue. Blind date. Think about it. And you walked right into it. You know, it make you feel like a right fucking idiot. Get a buzz off of that. It was right there. If you had any intelligence, you would have seen right there that you were walking into my trap, but you didn't think. And this will help you, by the way. Watching Blind Date will help you in your life. You'll go out there a wee bit more suspicious of people. Like, it's not that I hate people. It's not that, you know, I find them particularly distrustful compared to that person. I don't trust any of them. I just deal with what I know, what the facts are. Because one of them could be like Scylla. I've seen evil. I've seen it. Some people call it warped. Being warped. If you go through some sort of really bad experience or something like that, kind of warped in some sort of way, I'd call it educated. It's your education.
Actually, this is going going to be a very special evening. It's not just sort of like an evening out in London. You're going to have a super dinner together. Then you're going to go to a theatre, to a show which we know you'll both adore.
Remember, don't fear evil. Don't fear it. That's its power. You should be able to watch this, know what Scylla is, but yet be all right with it. Can it get you? Just falls right through you. If you like that, it's like in Labyrinth or one of these other things. Their power is your fear. I like Nightmare on Elm Street. All of that. Just go like this. Just go like that, like Obi-Wan Kenobi, like just like that. And oh, sorry, he actually got killed.
And then after that, just to round off.
But he didn't. But he didn't though.
You're going to go to Stringfellows.
Oh, yeah! The disco shoes.
What, sorry?
You'll both adore. And then after that, just to round off the evening, you're going to go to Stringfellows.
Stringfellows? Peter's Stringfellows Club? Is that not like a fucking strip place?
The disco shoes.
Round off the evening, you're going to go to Stringfellows. Oh, yeah!
I'm telling you right now. Listen to me. I think they're going to have a cracking time.
Both adore. And then after that, just to round off the evening, you're going to go to Stringfellows.
Oh, yeah! The disco shoes.
You know what? Married with 4 kids? I think so. I bet you they got married. No, on the programme and all that. You know, inviting Scylla. I mean, Peter Stringfellow is a horrible wee man. No, he isn't. He's dead. Remember? Was it Sky News? Like whenever anybody died, right, it was my kind of thing for a while. Tweet. Had the pleasure of meeting, whatever it was, at a charity do once. They were surprisingly down to earth and very funny, because I'd seen people say things like that about dead people. Had the pleasure of meeting them and all that. They're actually surprisingly down to earth and very funny. You wouldn't think it, but actually a really funny guy. And so I just sort of made that up and said about anybody who died. And when Peter Stringfellow died, I tweeted that and it got read out in fucking Sky News, I think. Comments, you know, tributes are coming in, thingy. Limmy, I don't know if they say comedian Limmy or whatever. Limmy, Peter Stringfellow. I accept your ads. Is it there?
By the Northampton Chronicle confirmed it is.
Right, so that's nothing. That's nothing.
In Billing Road.
That's just nothing to do with anything. Morning update. Oh, that's just general news. Right. So you said I have to watch it. Where is it? Where is it? Is it there, but it's not there anymore? Limmy is famous for his online pranks. He once trolled the Queen on her birthday by posting a video of himself spitting outside Buckingham Palace. What? Do you know what I did? I happened to be in London for whatever it was. It was the time of Vines. And I went to Buckingham Palace, just kind of, you know, walking about London, and I just did a wee one of me outside Buckingham Palace going like that. I don't know if I did it on the Queen's birthday. I might have then tweeted it. Maybe it was years later. Maybe tweeted it on her birthday. Tweeted that. He once trolled the Queen. How the fuck did I troll the? How the fuck did he troll the Queen? That's a fucking Queen. Is that? What's that? Is that a birthday? Oh, you got fucking trolled. Some guy called Limmy got fucking trolled. Oh, don't take it personally. He does these sorts of pranks.
The long hair by for him player. It's his success.
He does these sorts of pranks. Right. Right, so I think... Let me just check. Bits will be long gone. Doesn't exist. Video gone. Goodbye. Oh well, that's that then.
Who knows, you might even meet me there. Oh, now you'll be dancing with her. Oh, funny. Please come back and tell us about it in the new series, please. Because as you know, this is the last show. Will you come back and tell us what you did?
Oh, yes.
Oh, thanks a lot. Ladies and gentlemen, wish them luck. Bill and Yvonne. Last week, Wendy chose Matthew James Henry. Remember him with the red shoes? And their day was a day out in a Romany caravan.
Oh, that's right. Oh, definitely fucking thinks he's Billy Connolly, man.
I'm a bit upset about your earring. It's better than mine. Can we swap brooches after the show?
No, mine's better than that as well.
Well, that's your choice. Is he always like this, love?
Oh.
Say no more. Don't say any more.
Well.
But let Wendy...
Oh, that's right. She said, or there's going to be fireworks. She's predicting.
And Matthew tell them all about it themselves.
When I first saw Matthew, I thought he looked like a Christmas tree, typical type, you know, white socks, painted shoes. I suspect he's got tattoos everywhere. Big clock in his hand, you know, that tells you time, sings his birthday and everything else.
Oh, the accent, I can't stand a broad Yorkshire accent. I mean, she's from Bradford, where it's fairly strong out there.
At this point, I knew we'd got nothing in common, only perhaps our hairspray.
It's instant sort of what have I got myself into now, I suppose. But, I mean, that's before I knew what sort of girl she was. And then when I got to know what sort of girl she was, it was worse.
Oh, good, they hate each other. Good.
When I met him the next day in the morning, he was wearing the plastic shades to cover his baggy eyes from the night before, because he'd been out on a drink celebrating his birthday.
And then I thought, well, Matthew, give it a try. You know, try and be nice. I mean, the girl's done you no harm. She's old, even though she's got this Yorkshire accent. I thought, buy her a box of chocolates. See if she responds to some romance.
I asked him to buy me some chocolates, which he did. Also got himself some alcohol.
So I bought her these chocolates, I mean...
She bought herself some alcohol, good.
She never opened them, neither. Never opened them and never offered anybody anything. Which I thought was quite selfish of her.
We got to the stables, where we met the horse that we was allowed for the day. It was Oxo. It was very friendly, very soft, very calm.
There's this horse, I'm not joking. I mean, it was like something out of a cartoon film. I mean, he had a slumped back and a belly and its legs were buckling. And that's under his face.
And he was great. He was better looking than Matthew, which I was quite pleased about.
She was very bossy. Like I said, she was sat on the caravan. And I built this fire and I was trying to cook this food. And then all of a sudden she started directing me on what to do, what not to do, where to go and how to do it. You know, I thought, well, if you're so clever, why don't you come down here and do it? But I thought, well, Matthew, you're going to have to eat this food.
And then I came back after the date rather weekend.
Inhibitions. Thanks for the sub.
Back and we drove back. I pretended to be asleep because I thought that's the best thing, and then he thinks, you know, I didn't want to listen to his boring conversation, really.
Before that, she says, I've got a headache. And she freaked out, and that was the quietest she's been all day. And it was pleasantly lovely. It was lovely. It was great.
Is there anything, Wendy, anything nice, you know, because you're back here at Blind Date, is there anything nice that you can say at all about Matthew, you know?
I like his taste in women's jewellery. He told me never to tell lies, so I can't really lie about anything, can I?
You like his taste in jewellery, and what about you? Say something nice about Wendy, please.
They're watching themselves on the wee screen. Look, she's looking down at it.
Wendy,
they're watching
anything
themselves.
Nice, you know, because you're back here at Blind Date, is there anything nice that you can say at all about Matthew?
You like her taste in Special Forces fatigues? Aye, it's a kind of no, not post-apocalyptic. A kind of she could be a character. She could be a character in something. Army looking, but with the hair and the earrings and all the rest of it, and a bit of jewellery, but it's kind of Kojima character. Where the jewellery's like a chain, but not just like wee thin gold chain, a chunky kind of black metal, like steel or iron chain. So you got the jewellery, but it's tough. So I can actually maybe choke somebody with it. Or maybe she's coming to kill you at the end of the film or something like that, and that gets caught in a fucking machine.
No. I like his taste in women's jewellery. He told me never to tell lies, so I can't really lie about anything, can I?
You like his taste in jewellery, and what about you? Say something nice about Wendy.
She keeps looking at herself there. She should be a good streamer. You know, like me looking at myself right now. Just checking the... I always go like that, have a look down at OBS like that. Do I look alright? Oh, aye. Looking good. Looking really good.
Please, Matthew.
She's a girl. No. I mean, we're talking about the Blind Date. I mean, I'm sure Wendy's a very, very nice girl and in her own crowd and things like that.
Why did you have a... I mean, you're both from Yorkshire. Why did you have a go about her accent? Because I think, quite frankly, she speaks lovely.
Well, it's not particularly Wendy's accent. Like I said before, it's a broad...
Imagine Silhouette like that to her. Would you be all right looking at me, looking at us when, you know, you kind of keep your eyes off the...
Well, it's not particularly Wendy's accent. Like I said before...
It's just you're always... Every time I look at you like that. Aye.
It's a...
I mean, look.
broad Yorkshire accent. I mean, I've got a Yorkshire accent, which I admit, but I've been around Europe.
You know, it sounds like you just might not know, but Freddie Starr. But
a few. I've got a Yorkshire accent, which I admit, but I've been...
but he kind of but
Been around Europe a few times and you pick up different things. Admit, but I've been around Europe a few times and you pick up different things.
So he's actually fucking. So he's got what, the same accent as her, but he's been around Europe and he fucking picked up a few things. No, you mean you fucking dropped a few things?
What can I say? The audience have said it all. Wendy and Matthew, thank you both very much. Thanks so much.
I've never been good enough for you.
And I must...
I've never bloody been good enough for you. You're your father. It's nothing to do with matter. You leave him out of it. I'll way down to the pub. You stay down there. Have you seen Johnny's not come back? Left pub. They got into a fight. Went under to horse. Coal horse. He went under the feet of the coal horse.
Enjoyed playing Cupid over the past few weeks. And who knows, maybe a few arrows.
Is there such a thing as a coal horse? There is now. You see that, John? Keep filming, John.
May have struck home. I do hope so, don't you, weeks. And who knows, maybe a few arrows may have struck home. I do hope so, don't you? Aye. Anyway, we'll be back.
Aye, you fucking irate, Scylla. Acting like it's surprise, you're doing this lovely wee thing and all that. They're fucking putting the boot in something rotten.
With some more blind dates. So until then, ta-ra.
The fuck is this, Scylla? Until then, ta-ra. Ah, this is a program of love. Ah.
I do hope so, don't you?
Aye.
Anyway, we'll be back with some more blind dates. So until then, ta-ra.
What are you fucking on about, Scylla? We watched the fucking thing. We watched it. The people who want to be together go, maybe. It's like one couple, maybe. Everybody else, no, I don't think so. Cause of you! Aye, last in the series, but... Oh, there, see, I fucking told you. I told you. Now, look at the Scottish one and the tall guy, right? They're just sitting there not saying a fucking thing. Can you imagine him sitting there like that for a while, like... You're right? Fine, yeah. Have I said something or... No. Do you want? I don't need anything for you. I'm fine. Why did you come on blind date then if you're going to be like that? Pals said just go on it. Look at them on the left. I told you. Look at them on the left. They'll be yapping away, having a right good fucking time. I'm telling you, as somebody said in the chat, married with 4 wains. This has gone nowhere. They two, nowhere. See, the other one is that got adverts at the end. Nah. Lovely adverts. Here I've been streaming for 5 hours and 34 minutes instead of my usual 4 hours, by the way. And I get no thank you. Listen, the pleasure's all mine, everyone. Thank you very much for watching this stream. Thanks for the subs, the resubs, the bits and the tips. Mods. Thank you very much for the modding. I'll be back tomorrow, 9:30 AM, Thursday. I do hope that I've made a few people out there laugh today. I hope so.